Cool, cool. Now lunch should be almost done. So I'll give that another minute or two, making a nice air fried grilled cheese in case anyone's curious. Should I even bother streaming on Twitch for this? I don't know. Before I actually like get started. I'd have to like open up Twitch and do a whole bunch of shenanigans. Maybe I will, just because I'm trying to use Twitch more. So let's just go to the creator dashboard. Stream manager. Edit stream info. And then just copy what I have here. Hey, King Jaden. I'm just waiting for my sandwich to be done so I could eat it on stream. I know. Lovely, right? And then I'm probably gonna maybe try streaming this also on Twitch. What kind of categories do I get? Do I get like DCGO on here? DC or DCGO? Okay, cool. Um, all right. Let me go double check on my Sammy to see if it's nice and toasty. Maybe it's a little too toasty. All right, and then I guess I'll just hit the start button on streaming on Twitch. And then where is here you are. We could hit refresh on the dashboard. Cool. Probably pop you out. I need to just play with my tabs a little bit. Where is stream? And then there. All right. A little extra toasty. Ham and cheese sandwich. Not bad though. Can Virus Imperial rebuild a board? Yes. That's like arguably the only thing that Virus Imperial has going for it is the fact that it can rebuild the field. So where was it was Nexus, right? Was it Digimon Nexus? I don't remember the website. Here it is. Just so I could quickly pull up stuff. Good bread. Yeah, so what gives Virus Imperial the rebuild factor is the promo Shadramon. And I think they run a scramble. No, it doesn't look like they run scramble. I think they're literally just trying to rely on promo Shadramon. But if you literally just have any BT16 Wormmon, like, you just hard slam that, and then it just immediately starts the combo chain going, assuming you have the rest of the stuff set up. That's usually how Virus Imperial rebuilds. Yeah, because it looks like they're not running any... The other thing that they could tech in to allow some rebuilding is the Davis and Ken Duo Tamer from BT16. Just because that allows them to play the Wormmon for free, so that way they don't have to commit any additional memory to just hard playing it. It's not the greatest rebuild, but, like, it can do that. The only issue is the setup for Virus Imperial is too slow. Like, I don't necessarily think Virus Imperial is doing anything super, like, awful for the current state of the game. It is 90% a speed issue on setting itself up. So that's where I'm coming from when, like, my thoughts about Virus Imperial, more specifically, it's just like, oh, it does everything technically a competitive deck is doing, it's just fundamentally slower than almost every other deck that is being played. So while it is technically still playable, it is very quickly falling out of favor just because it's getting outpaced. So, unless you insanely high roll your first turn or two of setup, it's usually going to take a little bit longer than 2 turns to set up. So that's kind of where, like, what was I doing with Virus Imperial? Oh, I was on one of this. Yeah, like, I'm literally not playing any, like, rebuild. This is, like, the last time I touched the deck. I might need to update this a little bit, but... and then the other fact that Virus Imperial is trying to tech in, what's its face? This fucker. The fact that you're trying to run this in Virus Imperial now, really makes Virus Imperial's cost to be able to build the deck go dramatically up when the deck still is not good. So, like, people are realizing maybe this isn't the best floodgate to end on anymore, and they're just swapping over to this one. Because this one also does more damage because it has security attack +1. So you don't necessarily care about the raid and piercing because ideally you used this to pretty much wipe out everything anyway. So, like, you're just trying to end on this card now, um, in order to just have a slightly better floodgate, because this is a little bit harder to play around, supposedly. But this is also like a $40 card, so now you're turning your $80, $90 deck into a $160 plus deck. So it's just like, I don't know about that one. So yeah, it's just kind of annoying. I'll start off with my classic, because I should probably build a new deck, or at least, like, update my current decks. What about Hunter? Hunter's unplayable. It's just too slow. It's not doing anything remotely good enough. Even, like, Bagra Hunter, still too slow. Like, that's the unfortunate reality, is, like, certain decks just are not competitive anymore. Period. No matter how much you try. And that's kind of the nature of TCGs. Like, one deck is not going to be good forever. So, like, hey, Empire, hey, Anakius. But yeah, so that's the unfortunate reality with, just TCGs is, hey, Zephyr, is just, decks fall out of favor. And you just need to accept that and move on. So, like, Virus Imperial already is not doing very good. Hunters has borderline not done very good for a very long time. Bagra Hunters and EX 10 was, like, the best it's ever done, and even then, it was still, like, barely middle of the road. It was, like, middle low end. I theoretically can play this. I just need to draw the burst. Sorry, I just need to draw the burst mode. This is, like, the most suboptimal hand ever. Maybe I'm just better mulliganing. Yeah, I was way better mulliganing. Because now I have Gaomon into mental training. Ooh. That's a pretty good pickup. Ooh, that's also a pretty good pickup. I'll draw first using this. Not exactly a card draw I wanted to see. Oh, but both of those are really good. For my combo, I think I'm going to be taking the Hong Kun, and then I can try to have Thomas come out some other time. Sucks that I bottom decked a Tamer, though. Oh, man. I put the cheese in the wrong spot of the sandwich. I put it in between my meats and melted it. But considering it's still just melted cheese, it's still good. If I kind of want a backup rookie, but I can move out and start punishing him. So, with 2 memory, what am I actually able to do? That's the real question. So I move out, use this, keep memory, gain 1 because of the draw. Go to 3. Digivolve. Using this for 2. Into Honkun, play out. I'm 1 memory shy from punishing this, like, with Honkun. So I think I'm just gonna, like, move out and use my suboptimal cards. What does this do? Nothing? Okay. So I'm just gonna use my suboptimal cards and the suboptimal play. Okay, that's a pretty good card draw. So even though I didn't particularly, like, set up an OTK, this was just kind of annoying, and I could just put pressure with these, and I could maybe just Digivolve normally into this. Because, like, right now, I'm under 0 pressure. Set up a double Typhoon. So they have 7 cards in their hand. So I would have to pop something or give them 1 memory. So I can make this attack. And then, unfortunately, I don't have the rookie backup. But this does a pretty good job of choking. He could, like, pop this, then Evo it. Imagine you on the field with 3 sources, make a mega that costs the same as any Time Stranger level 6. Yeah. Like, you just need way too much for hunters to be able to, like, make modern plays. So they're going to try to play out one of these 2 terriers to get going. They're trying to maintain their hand size, which they should know in Mirage, like, kind of doesn't really work. So I just need to, image training, that's kind of unfortunate. I just need to, oh, that's funny. Now they're at the hand size. Oh, but now I can't do any of my shenanigans. So I just need to ideally find either a trainer or a backup 6. Well, I have the scramble, so I don't even need the backup 6. I needed to hit the Thomas, unfortunately. So now they can scramble me here. I mean, their deck's damage output is so low, like, I'm literally in 0 fear. And, like, that's the problem why Rabbids is, like, incredibly awful right now, is because their floodgates aren't very good, and their DPS is also not very good. So, therefore, this is not a good deck because it's not meeting those 2 requirements. Like, in order for decks to actually seldomly be good. Because, like, they have protections, but their protections don't particularly matter that much because a lot of decks can just skirt around and bypass their protections. They do get to basically build really easily here. What does this do? Oh, he's just investing the memory. Okay. Yeah, so even this doesn't matter if this dies, because I have the blue scramble and then I have something out of raising. So I could blue scramble, put the 6 back on top to be able to use it. And then I have enough, like, memory on my field to kind of just do whatever I want. They will not be able to make any attacks. So it's not like anything that they're doing is scary at all. Because this isn't the Warp Henry. He does get to de-digivolve my Digimon, which is slightly annoying. So, for safety, I literally could blue scramble to put this back on top. Oh, he's just gonna straight up kill it. Okay, that's fine. This does not have blocker. It doesn't have protection. He could technically ace me here. Alright, so now we use this. I have 8 cards in my hand, so select a card to put on the top of my deck. We're going to be putting this on the top, and then we're going to immediately be drawing it off of this. Oh, cool, a Tamer. Nice. Now we get to move out, and memory should not matter at this point. The only spooky thing is an ace, which also shouldn't matter at this point. Okay, good. This Mirage. So if we magically gain enough memory and we're able to use enough memory effectively, then we should just be able to go into this, play out the Thomas, and then burst mode. We might not have enough memory, actually. Yeah, I'm 1 memory off. Yeah, I'm literally 1 memory off. So, this is fine, because I could just do it this way. So, unfortunately, I won't be able to swing here. But I should be able to memory choke and leave him on pretty much a board that he's not going to be able to use very effectively. Oh, it's unaffected. Right. Does this suspend stuff? Yeah, it does suspend, so he could suspend this. Yeah, I forgot it was protected under Rapid Bond, so I probably shouldn't have moved out there. I should have waited for the protection to fade. Because I forgot I couldn't deal with this. Alright. A fighter mode? Are people literally just playing this in, like, fucking everything? Alright, I'm just gonna concede. I should have waited 1 more turn, before committing to a combo, just to wait for the protection. I was just impatient. We could keep this. This is fine. Yeah, so knowing patience and knowing the opponent's damage output is, like, really crucial. Because there was no reason for me to do anything that I just did there, and I should have just waited for the protections to fade. That was 100% my fault. I misplayed. Do I take this Mirage because I already have one, or do I just take another Scramble? I think I just take another Scramble. You can never have too many Scrambles, right? Like, honestly, I think I should have won that game. but I was just impatient. Because what was he gonna do if I, like, didn't play out a Digimon? Like, I would probably just commit to more resources on the board. He would be forced to attack my security, barely deal any damage, and then maybe set up a floodgate. And then I immediately would be able to out said floodgate to stop me. That's stopping me from gaining memory. We take the good 4. Yeah, so I just should have waited 1 turn, because there was no way he was going to be able to do anything strong or threatening. So, lost due to my own impatience. Is this the same Mirage deck as what I use, or is it a different one? No, it's the same Mirage deck. There's zero reason to play any other, like, Mirage any other way. Because this is just, like, the most optimized way to play Mirage. Do I keep these in my hand? I think I kind of just am, like, forced to Evo just to try to draw cards. Yeah, so all I'm looking for right now is a burst mode. And they're, what, playing lottery? Yeah. They're playing, like, level 6 lottery. Like, they're playing a BT 7 deck? Or I guess technically Gigimon would be BT 11. Cool, thanks for the extra Thomas. So, how many cards can I draw next turn? Because I have the 2 Honkuns. I have the Gao. I have a blue memory boost. Oh, they're just trying to hand dump. That doesn't work very well. Yeah, there's the Jagamon. Yeah, they're playing, like, a deck from BT 11. Oh my god. The madness. So I reasonably might be able to just straight up kill here. Ooh, the good Mirage too? Oh man, game, you're just too kind to me. Yeah, so now we just digivolve you into a Honkun. Oh, there's the burst mode. Okay, we got go. We got the go. I can make the attack here. I can technically attack the security, but it doesn't particularly matter. Yeah, I just have, like, so many play paths to be able to do everything that I need to. Do I unsuspend at this point? No, I think I just go... Well, I can make an attack. I can unsuspend with this Thomas. And then bounce this Thomas. And then hand dump them. Then force both of them to draw a card. Nope. Alright, now we got lots of other play lines. So, they're at 9 currently, so I can make the attack. Make them lose a card out of their hand. Nope. Then we could Honkoon. Honkoon can spit out a rookie. Yeah. Like, I'm just about to, like, absolutely wombo combo them. Theoretically, I might have even been able to go into another Mirage. But, like, it doesn't particularly matter because, like, I'm just gonna use the, Honkoon to be eaten by the other Honkoon to be able to just, like, get more attacks, especially after I could attack safely with a Honkoon. So, in that setup, I probably had at least 8, maybe 9 ways to damage their security. I had a lot going for them. Mission is a go. Let's rock. I mean, sure. This is a relatively keepable hand. I have, like, pretty much everything I need. Is this Vortex? Am I teched for Vortex in this build? I don't remember. I don't remember. I guess it doesn't matter. I know I need to probably, like, end up building a new deck, but, like, I'm just so ungodly bored with this format right now that I don't even know what I would build. Like, nothing really seems like it would be very interesting at this point, especially since the meta is just going to be changing in a week anyway, so it's like, what's the point? This hand is really bad. At least I'm going, what, second? Yeah, I'm going second, so I at least get a card draw. Sorry, I have, I have a slightly stuffy nose. Slightly stuffy. Okay, so it is Vortex. No. I don't have a playable hand. I know, a lot of non-games so far. That's just the nature of Digimon. Like, what's a really fun, interesting deck to build? I like Gaia. I should probably, like, look at some of the other apps, like Hades and whatnot, but I think Gaia's just, like, the best and the simplest. I'm what, gonna Big Bang Punch into App Link? I'll mulligan. Mulligan into worse, of course. Should have kept the playable hands versus trying to risk it. Note to self, chat, always keep playable hands, even if they're not good. So hopefully this finds me something good to be able to get going. I really didn't. So I'm gonna take the ace because I do have a Charismon play, so like maybe I could like worm my way out of Charismon. Oh my god, bees? Gross. Depending on how much memory they give me, hard play Charismon doesn't seem like that bad. Or like maybe hard play Timemon. Gross. Ooh, tweet. Okay. Now we could kind of get something going. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this the boo-boo way. I don't like doing it the boo-boo way, but like there's not really much other choice at this point. So next turn, I am going to Digivolve into Charismon, put underneath a Dugotch. Dugotch should be able to get rid of one of these. Goad the other Digimon, and then go into a Gaia Ace play. So that's currently the setup. Yeah, so now, they got a lot of cards flipped, but they're not doing a whole lot. Oh, another Fun Bee? Okay, sure. They're gonna definitely take the Fae. And this. So I Evo for 4, so I give them 2 memory. Not thrilled with that. Everything's got blocker. We'll go from the trash. Link here. Draw a card for linking. Return a card to the bottom of their deck. And then go to you. And then, yeah, let's not. So I didn't want this inheritable to trigger, which is why I chose that as the target. Yes. From this Digimon's Digivolution source, we will link these two. Get rid of the Dugotch. Delete this, and then block here. Cool. Very effective. Like, that's the only thing, like, what's making Gaia Ace, like, somewhat reasonable, is the fact that, like, I do have a Goader. So now all I have to do is try to memory choke my opponent back, and I'm good to go. The unfortunate thing for me is he has de-digivolve, which kind of sucks. Ooh, that's a good card draw. So now I just build up for, like, my big combo turn. I think maybe I do just actually get rid of it and just not care. Yeah. What's its ability? So when attacking, you may link up to 2 cards from your hand, then delete one of the opponent's Digimon with as much. Okay, so I don't even need to, I just need to link with something. That's fine. So, shoot, now this opens me up to de-digivolving. Delete this. A winner? That's pretty bad for me. Then we have to set up, what, a Big Bang Punch? It's either Big Bang Punch or we Digivolve. I think it's a Big Bang Punch. Yeah, now I open myself up to be de-digivolved, and I lose the body, so that's not particularly good. Winner will gain him a memory. Yeah. So all I need at this point is a single tamer, and I should be able to go all the way up my line. So they could go into a 5. And then that's kind of their turn. Because they could, well, they could do some shenanigans. Yeah, that sets up the Fae, which is really bad for us. Hitting the winner was really bad. But I should still technically be fine as long as they don't have de-digivolve. If they don't have de-digivolve, we're in a good spot. If they have de-digivolve, then we're in a bad spot. Okay, yep. And then my overflow kills me. Yeah, because I de-digivolve myself into a Swipemon, and then the Swipemon immediately dies. And then overflow, he'll gain a memory back. Yeah, winner was actually, like, the worst possible thing. I could have hit out of security. Because now he could go into his level 6, choke me to 1, and then I have to, like, eat a whole turn. Granted, I know their damage output isn't very high, but it's still, like, incredibly obnoxious. Because he's just gonna heal himself back up. Yeah, this is just kind of where, like, this just gets really obnoxious. Like, unfortunately, I do just have to, like, literally airy pass, which is very far from ideal. Because with airy on the field next turn, I'll be able to pretty much do my full combo. And like I said, I know the damage output for their deck is not very high. Oh, the stupid part of Dugotch is it needs to be attacking. It has raid. So I guess the big question is, will I be able to be big enough? Like, can I make my globe big enough is the real question. Because I could swing with Dugotch. Then Evo. Yeah, so I move out. I swing with Dugotch. Evo. Like, I have to rip through all of their security too, and they're probably gonna get 6 security. It's just so difficult. Like, I need to get rid of, like, pretty much everything. Ugh. And I just fundamentally can't. Well, so now their removal option is not in their security, so that's at least fine. So now I could try to bypass them. They still have blocker, right? Yeah, they have blocker here. And they have technically blocker here. And they have technically... Oh, that's reboot. Okay. Does that give everything reboot? Yeah, it does. It's high. He has 5 face-up security. Yeah. I mean, like, it's not uncommon. It's very easy for them to flip their whole security. It's just outing the stupid queen bee is, like, kind of obnoxious. Like, because of this card. Like, because of these inheritables. Well, I mean, I guess technically right now it's in Cannon Bee, so he doesn't even have the good protections. So he's relying on, what, Forge Beemon to act as the 1 instance of protection? Then he gets this when attacking to basically go to 6 security. Yeah, a hero would have been really good. Technically, I do have D-Digivolve, so maybe I could skirt around it. But the fact that they have 2 phase up right now is kind of just, like, hardcore obnoxious. Oh, what does this do? Alright. Well, I'm gonna have to do something here. So it's just whether I could, like, properly dismantle their field, except I think I'm at a lost cause. Like, I think the game is actually over, and I'm just playing out absolutely nonsensical garbage. So 11k. So I could swing. So I just need to beat 11k. Now the real question. Do I de-digivolve again, or do I just do gotch? Do gotch to bottom deck the Forge B? Or just de-digivolve one of these two? No, I think I do the do gotch. So that'll bottom deck this. That'll allow me to delete this. Then we use this. Oh, he has an ace? Ugh, gross. Yeah. I should have de-digivolved it. Well, I wouldn't have been able to get rid of both either. Oh, but this breaks my link. Right. And I don't have another hero. Actually, hold on. Maybe I could use this to my advantage. So maybe I could set up the hero, and then I could de-digivolve this, and then link here to keep my turn. Yeah. So all I have to do... end of turn, link. Okay, so if that's the case, do I just play the hero then? Probably. Well, I mean, they kind of gave me a little bit of a chance. So we'll add the protection first. I mean, that's like honestly the best I could have done. Like, obviously they just de-digivolve me again and out my whole field. Oh, they don't have de-digivolve in here. Cool. But they could obviously grab back de-digivolve as the 5. No second ace? Yeah. Them acing there kind of was their throw. But their deck is just obnoxious. So now we're just going to be trading board states back and forth. And because they have the better tamer setup. And cards in their security, it's going to be very difficult. He definitely wins this turn on ace. Did he grab the ace back? Off of the scramble? Yeah, he did. Okay. Yeah, so he could just, like, digivolve normally. He doesn't even need to pay for cards. Like, the fact that these just gain him 4 additional free memory is, like, kind of just dumb. Plus the 1 winner. Yeah. This isn't even worth playing out. Honestly, I already knew I lost, like, turns ago the second he went into a single... queen bee. And that's like the obnoxious part, is like just trying to play out the grind fight. And if your deck just doesn't have enough damage output to A, remove everything from the field, and then B, like remove everything from the field, and then also just deal all the damage against their security, like it's just incredibly rough. I guess I could keep this. Yeah, like, I needed to deal more damage. I mean, granted, my hand was, like, absolutely awful, so that definitely didn't help anything. But what I needed to do was literally deal, like... I needed to blitzkrieg their security, and that's a little bit hard to do sometimes. But yeah, like bees for like a C, like a C tier deck is like a very good gatekeepy deck where it's just like if you reasonably can't beat bees very easily or consistently, like, so from a tournament perspective, the only problem with bees is the deck takes too long. Like outside of Tiger Vespa and you just waiting to have like 8 security for whatever reason, you're probably not winning very quickly, and from a tournament perspective, that's the big problem with bees on why it's not doing well. Also, like, things that double/triple remove is, like, really good, which is becoming more and more common. So it's just, like, one single layer of protection's, like, actually no longer good enough. Okay, Globe's not terrible. Applink is pretty decent on trying to find us what we need. So we have the potential Haru set up. We could Applink. I'm almost thinking maybe moving out and chipping. All Force? Sure, they could play All Force. The big question is, do I actually move this out and start chipping? I think I do. I think because they're not threatening anything, I might not chip, but, like, this is fine. Because then I just reload another tweet. in the raising area because I need the other level 3 anyway. And then I could, like, throw this out whenever I need to. What does this do? Just gives jamming and +3. Well, the +3 doesn't matter anymore, but it gives jamming. The thing about double triple remove is it has always been good. It's one of the reasons the original Fenrir Lucamon was so good, was the double remove on one stack. Yeah, like anything that could like blow out protections, because a lot of things only have like one layer of protection, so it's just like, oh yeah, I can't delete it one time, but what if I'm able to delete it multiple times? And, like, again, that's why Digivolve is so good, is because, like, oh, I could just choose not to delete your Digimon now, because it has that protection, so I could just Digivolve it and just ignore you. Wish there was a training for Tamers to evolve into a Digimon. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Ooh, do I just Digivolve into Timon, then Digivolve into Globe? Honestly, I don't think it's that bad of a play. Just to out this body, and if they're gonna have 3 memory anyway, then this slight deficiency doesn't matter. Then this gets me 2 card draws this way. 3 card draws, technically. Yeah, so now they're not even playing the game. And I think, like, the big reason why Allforce has been falling off is, again, because of the speed issue. Like, it takes too long for them to set up their OTK. I could literally just do the same move again. Ooh. Now this is the tough spot. Because the big question is, do I just punch? I think maybe I do. Alright. Now we should be in an okay spot. Oh, they finally got their rookie. Yeah, heavy metal with quadruple delete. I guess it doesn't matter, right? Yeah, because I just win here. There. Okay. That was very engaging. I should probably, like, incorporate, something else in this, my Shine build. I could keep this. This is fine. I'm going first. It doesn't matter if I hard play this yet. Like, or, like, use this to play the Marcus. Like, I think I'm just forced to, like, Digivolve. Technically I could do the 1. I'll do the 1. I guess they really didn't want to face a Shine. I don't blame them. Shine can be pretty obnoxious. The hand was not particularly great. The draw being Agumon was also not exactly what I wanted to see. This is almost the same start, but arguably a little bit better. Because I do have the training card to be able to dig out stuff. Empire, thank you for the $10 dono. Have you been complaining about how many losses, or you've been complaining about how many losses, and it makes me curious how would you prefer to lose a game? I guess, like, I know I'm complaining about some of my losses. Like, it's not, I'm trying to, how do I put it? Do I do 1? No, I think I just do 0. Ooh, that's really good. No, I think I do just Evo here. I guess, like, I would rather lose to a non-game than go through a slug of a fight to realize the game was over turns ago. Like, to be honest. I think I'm gonna have to play this to search. I don't like this, but I'm kind of, like, forced to. We'll take the burst mode. So all we're missing is basically the 5. Because once we get 5, we're good. Yeah, of course they're going to move out now. Fortunately for me, they're a bad deck. So, like, I don't particularly care that they're doing this. Because they could, like, crack this Evo into the X, suspend my Digimon, gain the 2 memory, and then go all the way up into their 6. Like, I don't think any of that particularly matters for what Shine does. Zafaga. Interesting. Yeah, so now they just Digivolve that into the Palmon, suspend my Digimon, gain the 2 memory. So they're just pretty memory efficient at this point. And all I need is my 5. Yeah, so now this will Evo for 1. And then he could go Toga X. If you lose being bricked up, or your opponent plays like a tier 0 deck, it kind of sucks. Yeah, I would agree with that. Like, obviously, losing to being bricked always kind of just feels bad, no matter what. Okay, so they're just Leopardmon. That's what they're doing. They're Plant Engine Leopard X. Like, non-games are fun, or like, non-games are no fun, but like, at least non-games being non-games, like, you acknowledge that, like, literally nothing happened here. So, like, I guess I would prefer to lose to non-games than to actual games. And, like, the actual games that I would prefer to lose to are not just, like, mindless slog, or not really mindless slogs, just, like, slog matches where it's just, like, the opponent's not killing me quick enough, so it just makes the game feel even more awful to play. Because, like, just literally functionally nothing is happening, except, like, I know realistically it's just a slow grind to my inevitable defeat. Like, those are arguably the worst experiences. Yeah, this doesn't matter. Pamu? Are they going to get rid of this? If I draw into my level 5, they're probably just, like, screwed. Going to Lily X? Does Lily X remove my thing? Oh, he gains a memory here, doesn't he? Oh, he gains a memory and draws a card. I mean, sure. A Cherubi? Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm not realistically going to be swinging until that's dead. Oh, hey, look, a level 5. So, yeah, I think my opponent's kind of just screwed at this point. Does it really matter which Marcus I play down right now? I guess technically it doesn't. Would have liked the rise that, like, let me attack and whatnot. Because what? I just shine here, right? I don't even need to attack. I don't have any ways of gaining memory back, but this shine should just be able to wreck the field. And then I go into this Marcus, and then from this Marcus, I can do stuff. So I guess, like, what are my actual play lines? So I could hard play Agumon, then end of turn, Marcus can swing. I could Digivolve the Marcus into a Shine. Maybe I just do this anyway. Hard play this, put him to 1. Then have this Marcus attack. And then Digivolve here. Yeah, I think that's probably the preferred play line. So I could turn this Marcus online. Then this Marcus can make the attack. I'll attack into the Togemon. And then we could Digivolve here. Minus 3,000 here. On. Yeah, okay. So delete one. 3k DP or less. So the reason why I'm not attacking security is because I'm getting a full board clear. That is the reason why I am not attacking. Then minus 2,000 here. And then this Marcus attacks there. So, congratulations, opponent. You have gotten board cleared. And you don't have any recovery plays, so that means the game is probably just over at this point, because I set up this Agumon to be able to potentially turn, like, another Marcus into a Digimon. That's pretty good. The instant medieval's kind of annoying. And then he could vortex into one. Oh, well, there's that rise. Needed that, like, a turn ago. Do I make this one? I think I do. Or, I technically don't need to. Because what? I just use this effect, turn this online anyway. And then Digivolve for 2, Digivolve for 3, out his body. Oh, but I don't have a level 5, or a level 6. That's the problem right now. So we set up this in the back. I could turn a Marcus online. We could turn this Marcus online. This is when Digimon are played, right? When Digimon are played, yes. So I could swing with this into security. I probably should have done this, Marcus, now that I'm thinking about it. For the turn, one of your Marcuses is treated as a 3,000 DP Digimon, then gains Russian Alliance. So I should probably play Agumon first to be able to search, unfortunately. And then I could use the end of turn. No, that's not going to work. I'm going to have to search, which is unfortunate. Oh, right, I can't, because he just suspends and kills my Geo. Oh, I mean, sure. Oh, he turned my alliance off. I guess that's fine, honestly. Like, I just play this out. And then I just try to focus on a rebuild. Because he's still not going to be able to deal enough damage. We have to take sprint dash. The ultimate question is, do I attack with this? Probably not. Yeah, cause this kind of just muddled my play a little bit. But him suspending my Digimon's, like, arguably fine, because now he doesn't gain the memory off of this, and I could just, like, destroy his field all over again. I just need to find another level 6 Digimon. That's, like, literally the only thing I'm waiting for, is just a level 6 again. I wasn't anticipating the hard drop on the medieval, so that was probably my bad. I made this, like, significantly harder than it reasonably needed to be. Which is why having, like, instant answer cards like this, like, be so important for the game. Because, like, otherwise, if he didn't literally have Medieval Gallantmon, the game was over. Functionally, it was over. But Medieval Gallantmon was able to act as a single comeback card to be able to squeeze them back into the current state. So I guess, like, my big misplay was I probably should have attacked to... I don't think there was a way for me to keep my, like, Digimon from suspending. Or, like, suspend all my stuff. I don't think there was reasonably a good way to do it. Because I knew he had the Cherubi Ace in hand. That was the problem. I mean, it's a good thing, like, this deck could just remove a lot of things. So, I should be, like, reasonably still okay. That Mimi's kind of annoying, because that just allows him to rebuild quicker. So, he could turn this, into another 6. Okay, X, that keeps this suspended. I mean, so, like, here's the unfortunate reality is, like, my opponent's doing all of this, and they still literally haven't reasonably actually done anything to me. Losing the Medieval's probably huge here. But knowing that another level 6 is, like, gone is pretty brutal. Oh, what is the inheritable of this? Just plus 2k? I would honestly have rather just done this Agumon, but whatever. Him wasting his X antibody option is pretty good for me. Not able to grab the Dukemon, or the Medieval's pretty good. Ooh, that's really good. He literally has nothing on his field again. So I could hold this in Raising, Digivolve into the Rise to out this by playing Marcus. Yeah, so let's go ahead and end. We'll hold on to this. He's got Memsetter Mimi up, so, I mean, I could either dig, or I could just set up another Marcus. I think maybe just setting up another Marcus is fine, to be honest. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh well. Yeah, I might as well just get the chip damage in. Hard play Palmon. Oof. So he could go into a 5 here. Well, I mean, he could Cool Boy here to gain some memory. Yeah, all I'm literally waiting is for a level 6. That's it. Yeah, so I just didn't want to risk this, Marcus. Cherubi. I mean, sure. Alright. Well, I'm kind of just forced to do something here. I should have enough memory to do reasonably whatever I want. I really need to find the 6. So I'll dig more cards in. I mean, whatever. Oh, what do I do in this situation where I don't have my 6? I'm gonna have to just dig deeper. Because I could Evo. So I could Evo here, turn this online, swing with Alliance. Because I have to find a 6 like this turn to out this, to basically out their field. Like, that's kind of just what I'm forced to do. So, I think... Oh, that's rough. course. Now I see it. Of fucking course. Yeah, I only have the -2. I know I'm gonna be using Marcus to go into this using this Marcus's ability at the end of the attack to do this Marcus to be able to digivolve here. So I'm not like able to use the burst mode. So maybe just for this, because this is gonna be -9, right? I should be able to win here. Yeah, okay. Oh, made that way harder than I needed to. Way harder. I don't think I was in any fear of, like, losing that game, but, like, I just made it way harder on myself for no reason. So, this is fine because we got Uko turn 1 play. So, this will get us a chip, this will get us a card draw, and then we could set up the Agumon, like, right away next turn. Yeah, I know I'm, like, only running 5 level 6s, because ideally when I combo off, I should be winning the game. That's pretty good. Not exactly the Marcus I would want to see, but it's a pretty good one. Man, I'm just, like, super stuffy today. Do I take the backup Rise, or do I take the Agumon? I think maybe it is just the Agumon. So that way I could, like, potentially be aggressive with this. Ooh, that's really good. Actually, I could... Yeah, let's just do this. Because now next turn, I could potentially move this Agumon out to trigger this to be able to attack to gain me an additional memory. Or I could Digivolve this Geo into a Rise here to be able to do something similar. To make it so that this Marcus can attack. That's fine. Honestly, that's fine. Okay, we have a burst mode. I think I hold this. That's really good. So, first we're going to draw a card and Digivolve. Or do we not Digivolve here? Do we actually have lethal, I guess? Is the real question. We'll try it. We'll figure it out. No, we definitely have lethal here. There we go. Cool. How many turns was that? Was that honestly my second turn? Or was that my third turn? I don't know. Yeah, I was just like, no, we should have lethal, right? Like, there's no way we don't, because it was the, Rush Marcus. Like, the Rush Marcus, being there was, like, huge. Didn't even raise? Yeah, so that was my second turn. They gave me 4 memory, and then I win the game. That was the third turn? No, I could swear that was my second turn. Because, like, turn 1, No, that was my third turn. That was. Because, like, turn 1, I Ukomon. Then turn 2, I moved out Ukomon. Hard played, and then Digivolved. So that was my third turn. Yeah. Okay. For some reason, I was, like, thinking it was faster than that. Yeah, just big dumb damage decks, I swear. I think we keep this hand. We're gonna be raising this and then probably hard playing the Agu. I don't like that, but because we have this Geogray, we could potentially set something up. Making sure we find our cards is important, too. This deck is annoying. I think it's gain 1 memory back and do something else. Nope. Okay. I probably shouldn't have moved out this. Thinking about it now, I probably shouldn't have moved that out. Well, I mean, I have all the tamers. Okay, so maybe now it actually wasn't that bad of a play to move it out, because I don't think they have instant responses to this field. Oh, they do, technically. Oh, well, no, this can't Digivolve on top of Vemon. So they could gain 1. And then they could Digivolve for 1. So that kind of sucks. And then he gets to delete 1 thing. Probably this. Oh, he deletes 2. Obnoxious. So before I Ukomon, we are going to have to do this. Could I fully climb, actually? I think I'm just gonna have to full climb. Because I could technically Digivolve here, hard play this, but I think it's just full climb. So I'm probably gonna Uko here. Backup 6 is really good. Arguably really good draw there. I just need to see a backup 5. And technically a backup 3. Oh, funny enough, if I didn't Digivolve into Ukomon, I could have burst moded this turn. Whoops. That was my bad. Is this Digivolve from the trash, too? Well, there's my backup 5. Does this have redirect? Digivolve, once per turn when, any... Oh, it gains blocker and unsuspends. Okay. So... really good there. Oh my god. And this shine? Okay. So yeah, now we just do this thing. I guess it doesn't matter when I do the minus, because it's gonna happen regardless. Oh, that's funny. Oh, good thing I did that. And now we just burst mode for game. Easy. See, why bother? Why bother trying to engage with the opponent when you could just win the game, right? Right? It could Digicross if he had the right, components in hand. Yeah, I forgot that he could technically Digicross from his hand. They always Digicross from their trash, so I'm, like, never cognitively thinking about that. But I mean, because he wasn't able to get up into his level 6 Digimon, like, I just win games. Like, I put too much pressure, and his deck wasn't memory efficient enough to where he couldn't reasonably get into a 6. Digital Gate Open's a pretty good card. We have to take the backup 5, right? Or do we take the backup 6? Oh, it's so rough. Like, this is a pretty tough decision. Whether I take the 5 or the 6. I'm gonna take the 6. Because this isn't a good 5. Yeah, so now I just, I think, like, in this position, I kind of just have to, like, raw go for the pure OTK. I don't think I can reasonably manage doing anything else. Training is arguably fine for me. Choke me to 1, I set up my own training. Then next turn, I set up a Geogray. Like, I don't... As long as he's not able to get up into Galacti, like, I'm probably just fine. So, the only piece that I'm missing at this point... would be... the level... what? The 7? Is that the only thing I'm reasonably missing? Is, like, the good Marcus and the 7. Yeah, him chipping at my security is, like, incredibly dangerous. Because depending on how much memory he gives, I'm most likely going to either Geogray or Sprint Dash. Because I do have Digital Gate with this Marcus. At the very least. May I peep on the deck profile after? Yeah. This is the OTK variant of Shine, so that is the big thing. So the fact that, like, I have DCGO, or, DGO out, means that, like, I don't have to commit a Tamer for him to just straight up delete. Two of these, is that okay? I don't know. I could either Digivolve or commit to a Sprint Dash. I'll commit to a Sprint Dash. There's no reason for me to Digivolve right now. I could take this Geo, considering I have, like, all my trainings, but, like, this Marcus is, like, arguably the best Marcus. So, I'm still just, like, trying to wait for my level 7. That's essentially all I'm doing. It sucks that I'm giving my opponent, like, the opportunity to do whatever they want, but reasonably, if I'm doing my thing correctly, it shouldn't matter. Galacti's kind of annoying here. Oh, this is a problem. Okay. So I have to wait one more turn, it seems like. Because this is only on play when Digivolve, right? And he just constantly... Yeah, he's gonna, what, use this Galacti or something? Am I gonna have to use this Shine? I think I might have to. I'm still literally just waiting for the level 7. But I don't think I can OTK anymore. I've been wondering how Shine OTK didn't immediately become one of the top meta decks when I realized, oh, the deck costs $300. Yes, that is exactly why. The deck costs $300, so the barrier to entry is significantly higher than it reasonably should. So, like, if you're going to be playing a deck like Shine, there's kind of just no reason to. This still is unaffected by effects. Oh, does he just, like, kill me now? No, because he just played Ragnarok Cannon this turn, right? I'm so confused what's going on. I, like, blinked and I missed something. And then he digivolves this? Oh, no, he digivolves that. Okay. Alright, so still missing my level 7, which sucks. He's got pretty much all the defense in the world, so, like, I think I'm kind of just, like, forced to move out and do something here. Oh, there's my level 7. Okay. So how am I gonna deal with this? Because he has, like, literally all the defense. So I'm not able to OTK my opponent. Yeah, that's the awkward part. So now I burst mode. Yeah. Or do I not burst mode here? Yeah, like, I couldn't, unfortunately, minus enough DP to be able to get rid of it in a single go, which is, like, the problem. Or, oh, maybe I just hard play this Rise, and then I try to out his field and kind of just see what happens. Because this Rise can turn this online, which would make this swing. Yeah. Oh, I could have burst moded first. Yeah, unfortunately, couldn't really do much to stop that. How many are in his trash? He's got 1, 2, 3. He's got 3 in his trash, so he's still probably able to do shit. Probably doable for him to out my whole field. Especially since my Digimon are suspended. Yeah, I think, like, not seeing my level 7, and it took too long to see it, probably is what made me lose this. Because it did just take too long to find my level 7. So I think, like, last turn, I could have done at least 1 more point of damage by using burst mode. So I don't think it particularly mattered if I burst moded there or not then. Because I could have used the stack to burst mode to attack, but that really wasn't going to amount to much of anything. So he would be at 0 security in the same play lines versus 2. So it was just the fact that he had the defense play to shut down 1 attack. Yeah, and then he just kills this, and then the game's kind of just over. All right. Yeah, it just took too long finding my level 7. That's really all there was to it. So this is, for the most part, the deck list. It's not anything crazy. Probably doesn't even need the Ukomons. I should probably be running 1 more of this. This Marcus at the very least. Maybe I could squeeze in another level 5 Digimon. So maybe I could take out like an offense training or something. Like remove an offense training, put in another 6, and then remove another offense training to put in another Marcus. Or like swap one of this Marcus out for this. Because these 2 Marcuses allow me to pretty much ignore the memory system of the game. So, like, this isn't super needed. So, like, you reasonably could just run 4 and 4 on these Marcuses, to be honest. I do think, like, maybe I do need another level 6 in the deck, though. But this one's not OTKing, which is, like, my issue with it. Is like, in that last instance, I would have been able to deal 5 damage and not 6, which kind of sucks. And then, like, yeah, I could have converted, so maybe, like, let's go to edit. So maybe what I need to do is convert one of this down, to play another level 6. And then convert one of the mem setters into one of the god tier Marcuses. So maybe this might run a little bit smoother. I could theoretically swap the Ukos out for kind of just anything. Like they could just be other Agumons or Marcuses, or not Marcuses, other Agumons. There's not a lot I could do about my level 5 slot or 4 slot. Because there's literally not enough good Geo Greymons that are worth running. I have seen people experiment, like, with a tech 1 of, so, like, I could probably take out an Ukomon, go Geo Grey. I've seen, like, some cute plays where some people are running, this Geo Grey as, like, a security threat, where it's just like, oh, now it just makes going into a rise really easy. So I've seen, like, people tech that in. I've seen some people tech this in, even though this kind of just sucks. It's not great. I think, like, arguably the best one is probably just this, because, like, I can move out, gain a memory, and then this, at worst, gets me extra card draw. So I could tech in one of this, and then I could remove this Uko for another. Oh, I'm already running the Searcher, so I could run. Probably part yellow. So I could run another one of this if I really wanted to. I could run one of this if I wanted to. I could run... ideally, you don't want it to be mono yellow. So again, I think like the best ones arguably just like this. So like you could change the deck to be something more akin to this. Maybe I should run like a fourth burst mode or something as well. So like again, just all minor little tweaks. So like maybe this yeah, so like I should run like maybe a ruin mode as like a fourth level 7 to try to see a level 7 more consistently. You could probably take out this for another one of this just to see this more consistently. I'm still like I still like the one of Scramble. But again, like I do think like maybe a fourth level 7 somewhere, whether it's a ruin mode or just another burst mode is like fine. So what would I take out to make my curve cleaner? Probably would have to be an option. Yeah, so something more like this might be more standardized. Cause yeah, like you could go yellow eggs if you really wanted to, and then swap these to be yellow trainings. It really doesn't matter. You don't use the trainings that much. You're just using them for like consistency tools to be able to grab tamers. Like obviously these are the two best ones, and then once we get the red yellow one, then pretty much all of these get replaced with just that card. Probably remove burst mode for a third AD01 shine. Run yellow training, scramble, better for flow for rune searches. Like there's so many like minor tweaks that you could do. I don't want to go too deep into ruin mode because like obviously the game plan is to win, and ruin mode's game plan is to not lose. So like it's kind of just like whatever. But yeah, this is just what I've been rocking so far. More trying to go harder into the OTK. I do think, like, actually, I should probably swap one of this out for one of this. That probably should be made. I could even take out, like, this Agumon for this, but, like, I like this card just for, like, the off chance of a comeback, but, like, maybe I shouldn't play towards that. I should just, like, forget it and try to go, like, more into consistency. But yeah, it's like whatever. Shine is shine is shine is just shine. Like, because like if you want to go like ruin turbo, like you just do this. Like it's literally almost the exact same type of thing. Like it's literally almost the exact same thing. You're just like running some slightly different ratios of stuff. Like, you're just still using this as your primary one instead of this. This is still your god play. Like, your level 4s are pretty much identical. Your level 3s are mostly identical. And then you just, like, change out some of your options and your egg to be yellow base. So that way you have, like, some slightly more control. But, like, it's basically the same thing. Just... do you want to win the game, or do you want to make the opponent's life miserable for a single turn or two? And I'm a player who likes winning games. So that's why I play more towards the OTK. If that's the case, maybe I should remove this for just another Ukomon, so I have, like, some slightly more consistent Uko starts. And then I should honestly consider squeezing in another level 6, so maybe it is just taking one of these out for another level 7, so maybe I should just run, like, a single ruin mode. Oh, but yeah, then that's why I'm not running Ruin Mode, is because these can't search out Ruin Mode, and neither can the Sprint Dash. That's why I'm not playing that. So, like, you would have to play more towards yellow, which is less consistent. Yeah. Okay, that's why I'm not on a single Ruin Mode, is because, like, I don't have good searches for it, and it's just gonna get bottom decked most of the time. Yep. Makes sense. Yeah, but like once BT25 comes out, like you just basically swap the old ruin mode, or not old ruin mode, the old burst mode for the new one, and then that's the deck. Ooh, this is a pretty poopy hand. Hopefully Digital Gate Open gets me something. Hey, look at that, a rookie. Sucks that I lost my searching options. But I at least got a rookie, so now I could rookie into Geo Gray next turn. Have they fixed the bug on dual training cards yet? I'm still running on the same patch. So as of right now, if there is a bug with the dual training cards, then no. Otherwise, like in one of the newer patches, I think they did. Or they would have. Okay, that's pretty good. So I just need to find a level 6 Digimon at this point. It's interesting that they discarded the Electmon. Like, to be honest, instead of using their raising area. And then they, what, play the Agio out? This doesn't feel particularly great. I guess maybe they were just waiting for this. So, all I need to do is find, like, my key level 6, and then I'm ready to, like, just rip through their security. Ideally, I would need one more. And then they set up the Homeros? No, the Inori. That's not the level 6 I want. Whatever. Bam. I got nothing else to do. Nothing better to play. I think the Pata still gets a free Evo. These cards are incredibly fucked up. I think I just die here. Like, literally. Because I am bricking on finding my level 6. I should just be dead here. Then he barriers, and then trigger Inori. I mean, the rush didn't matter, so it's whatever. He still gets a second check, and then this checks one, this checks one. Digivolve into Jupiter. Burns one, recovers one. Digivolve this. into another this Aegiacuse, hit 2 more checks. I don't know. Hopefully I draw into a level 6 Digimon. That would be absolutely great. If I draw into a level 6, I think I just, like, automatically win the game. Oh, the Inori's like a... Well, the Inori is suspended, so that's fine. Put me to 1, take the Jupiter. Yeah. Nope. Nope. There it is. A 1, a 2, a 3, didn't even need the burst mode. Yeah, look at that. I'm like, yeah, I just have a 5-cost rusher that can then just attack because reasons. Shouldn't damage your own security, idiot. God, why'd you play yellow? What a bad color. It just deals damage to itself and it makes OTKing them significantly easier. What are you, stupid? Is there anything I should do to Hoodie? Like, I think my Hoodie is fine. It's not the best in the world, but, like, it's probably just fine. Maybe get rid of a Wormmon for another Betamon? That's, like, probably the only thing I can think of doing. Outside of that, like, everything else just looks normal-ish. Maybe he just wants to keep the blocker standing. The blocker is gonna die. Like, in what world is a level 4 blocker actually doing anything anymore? Like, the blocker is just there just to die. That's all it's there for. Let's go to Nexus. Let's see if there's, like, is there actually anything fun or interesting to play? Like, honestly? Because, like, right now, the meta is, like, Strachio, Imperial, Zephyga, Time Stranger, Puppets, Hybrid, Cross, Omnimon, Millennium, Shine, Rocks and Minerals, Hoodie. Like, I'm kind of just, like, bored of all of those decks, to be fair. Like, I'm ready for the meta to move on, but I know, unfortunately, the meta is not going to develop into anything interesting, because it's just going to be more Time Stranger. And then maybe Glowing Dawn can make it into the meta, and then I think, like, probably everything else is irrelevant as far as, like, new stuff from BT25. Because, like, what's in BT25? Angels might come back, but it would be Time Stranger Angels, which would be obnoxious. Is this an okay hand? I think it is. It's probably fine. We got, like, a crap ton of search. So what's coming out in 25? I know the only thing I'm, like, actually excited for is more app stuff. Like, a total of me is just excited for app stuff. We play this. I like both of these, to be fair. Both of these are very good. I think in this instance, I take the Kokeshi. Oh, I could take another one? I'll probably just end up taking another unique emblem, to be fair. More search is always a good thing. So now I have the Kokeshi Mirai combo. I have my emblems set up. So now I just physical training and then do another one. I think I just take another physical training. I need to do one chip shot at the opponent. That's really good. So they're gonna go to 3 anyway, so this will give me my chip shot. Puppet and Trait and Liberator. Oh, I forgot to add in the Ragnar Lordmon. Oopsies. There's no way they raise here, right? Absolutely no way. No way, Jose. Jalapeno on a stick. Nope, they raise. I just need this Shumon to live. Wow. That was unnecessarily aggressive. And he gets to gain a 4th memory. That is the bad Geo, because he already has a Marcus. So that literally did nothing. He gets to gain a memory. So I guess, like, I'm not going to be OTKing them, and I'm just going to set up a Kaguya to be, like, absolutely obnoxious. Is that the play? Oh, he's ruined Turbo. I'm stupid. He's gonna, Okay, so I definitely can't OTK, so I'm probably gonna have to just Kaguya. This coming out for free is actually pretty big deal. And then what? He's gonna Digivolve into a 6? Play out a Marcus? And then Marcus, end of turn attack, go into Shine? Oh, he's just hard playing it. And then he could go into Shine and delete something? Huh. Alright, well, whatever. We do our thing now. So, now we just do the thing. Oh, there's the Sendril I was waiting for. Okay, so we might not be able to OTK, but we should theoretically be able to do a lot here. These are just cost reducers, so yeah, might as well. Would have liked this one. Let's go ahead and take that one. So now here's my... I think maybe I do play this out right now. What does it play out? A 4,000 BP. So we'll go from our trash. Because no reason not to, right? We'll take the shoe and the shoe. So we can alliance using you and alliance using you. Sure. Let's save that. Oh, I should oh, he doesn't have oh, he could delete this. Yeah. But that's why I played that one and not suspended it, so it still replaces itself. Okay, we're good. That's unfortunate, because now we just lose it again. So now my memory is awkward because I need to play something for 5. So I could hard play Kokeshi, go to 1, and then use this effect to attack Alliance again using both of them. Okay, so I think we got it. So now we overclock. Deleting this, which was gonna get deleted anyway, to make the attack. We double alliance. Gain the memory. I mean, this isn't gonna stop it because I already have lethal. That's some god level security. Yeah, that I still just managed to like fight through and beat. And now I just literally find any way to end my turn. So I have like 1.5 million things that I can do because I just get another overclock attack. That has 5,000 DP, so we'll just go from our trash again. Obviously take the Sendrell. Overclock. And there you go. Ta-da! You'll be hopping off for a bit to play Pokemon Unite with your friend. I am so sorry that you and your friend are playing Pokemon Unite. There's probably other things that you could be playing that are not Pokemon Unite. Not saying there's anything wrong with Pokemon Unite. I just hear through the grapevine that the game is like actually declining and degrading pretty hardcore. So I wish you the best of luck on your games. Have all the fun with your friend. And hopefully, I'll see you either later in the stream or probably some other time. But thank you for stopping by, Empire. Always means the world when you stop by. Sorry to ask this again, but may I peep on the puppet deck? You want my puppet deck too? Oh my gosh. So needy. That's fine. Puppets is just another OTK deck. Obviously, that's why it's labeled Puppets OTK. It's really not anything crazy. The idea is you're just using the Niaramon from BT15 to be able to get multiple overclocks because overclock is not a once per turn type thing. As you literally just saw, I overclocked twice that game. So you just need to keep some semblance of memory and then kind of just do whatever. So I need to add the Ragnalord into the deck. That's one thing I have to do. We are playing... Where's the ace? Here we go. So we're playing one Ragnalordmon ace. What's the... What's this card? Yeah. So I could take out one of this to run one of this. So that way Ragnalord is like semi-searchable. By like a total of one card. Yeah, because the other ones that we're going to be getting is Punch, Shadow, and Heat. So, like, when Heat comes out, I just remove another one for a Heat training. And then that makes Ragnarlordmon even more searchable in the deck. Oh my god. So disgusting. Scrambles for, like, the rebuild. Like, I don't even know if I need the scrambles, to be honest. So, maybe I just need one scramble. And then I could probably just put back another training. Like, turn one scramble, essentially, into a treadmill training. Just to up the consistency factor even more. I could technically put in a Sistermon CL, because I do have, like, a lot of generic Puppet Search. Yeah, this was mainly just for, like, the rebuilds. Which is why I played it. Like, otherwise, it's arguably not even needed in the deck, to be honest. Because you're just trying to win, as you just saw. Hey, King Jane. What's that card? Oh, hi, Andromon, Ace. Does this burn a security? Oh, trash your opponent's top security card. Yeah. By placing a 8,000 DP or lower Digimon as the bottom card of our security, trash your opponent's top security. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I would agree. Oh, it's less consistent. You're sacrificing one of your own bodies. It's like, it's more consistent to find, less consistent to use, because you have to sacrifice one of your own bodies. Yeah, that's why they don't run this card, is because you have, like, by the time you're using this card, it functionally doesn't matter. Like, it is the same type of thing, yes, but depending on how the field setup is, it's not that great. You get tons of tokens anyway. I don't know if the act is what's allowing you to trash the card, or if it's just the secure, like, or if it's just the fact that a thing actually needs to go into your security to trigger the effect. So, by placing one card as the bottom... Yeah, so, like, if the card doesn't enter, I don't know if I can actually use a token, because it's not actually entering the security, because the second it's removed from the field, it just dissipates. So, I don't know if High Andromon is actually better for just the simple act of trashing a single security. Because you need to, like, when you're using this, you're just, like, hard playing it anyway. Just to remove the the opponent's last security. I could play with it and, like, just test it out, I guess. Like, there's no real harm in it. It's still, like, also searchable off of treadmill training. So it's not like it's awful. It's just kind of whatever. So ideally it's the act that would trash, so that way I could use the tokens. Otherwise, just straight up losing a Digimon might not be the biggest deal in the world. It really just depends on the field setup. You're not sure if DCGO is programmed that way? Yeah, I have no idea. That's what I mean, where it's just like, if you are going for literally just the raw ability to just burn the opponent's security hyper generically, like Ragnarlord does the job better because it's agnostic of any additional factors, which is why people played Ragnarlordmon instead of High Andromon, is because he also has protections, doesn't he? Like Ragnarlord? I mean, the protection doesn't matter. It's just the fact that I hard play, security is removed, trigger overclock, win game. So like theoretically, High Andromon could do something similar. But there could be situations where like High Andromon is actually just borderline unusable. Because, like, let's just say the opponent has, like, removal security, and they delete all of my small bodies for whatever reason. Or I had to delete my own small bodies for overclock. Then it just becomes, like, super extra awkward. So, like, if you just don't have bodies to use, for whatever reason, High Andromon is significantly worse. Is it more searchable? Arguably, yes, but most of the time you're trying to, like, set up that one chip shot anyway. So, like, in that last game, it honestly didn't matter, and I think, like, most case usage, it probably doesn't matter, but there's some niche case usage where this card probably is just functionally worse. But I think, like, on average, it's just the idea of, trashing the security that's the most relevant factor. Oh, I'm over. Edit. Alright. There. Now we're fine. Bing. Garbage hand, so we're gonna Mully. Better hand. Imperial. This isn't too bad. Like, it's not a great matchup by any means, but, like, it could be worse. They're gonna take their 4. Yeah. No way, like, they stopped running Medieval Gallantmon because it just became a useless card for the most part. Before I Digivolve, I'm probably going to search to see if I could have another rookie. Nope. I really just wanted another rookie there. A Kokeshi. So they have their mem setter. So because I have my Kokeshi, maybe I do just set up this Mirai for extra hard plays, and then I use this to potentially dig. When any of your Digimon Digivolve. Okay, yeah, so I think we do just hard play this right now. Because I still have this that I can use in combination with Kokeshi. Either that or I don't need to do that, and depending on how things go, I could just, like, Digivolve into Shushu. So, ideally, I draw, what, another rookie here? I really needed to draw into a rookie. So, like, now I'm kind of playing with fire. So I have the Sendril. Or I have, like, everything else. We're definitely going to be taking the extra shoe. Because I still have this to be able to set up, playing out a body to use for the Karakuru, so I think I'm okay. It's very ideally not a good spot for me to be in, for, like, very obvious reasons. So now they're just gonna hard play that, DNA, gain 2 memory, get rid of this, do whatever. So I just have to hope that I'm able to live next turn. This is only, what, minus 2,000? That's 3. Okay. So I know they have the DNA. It's just, what else do they have? Is the real question. Yeah, they're gonna pierce into it. Do they have a second DNA? If they have a second DNA, I might just automatically lose the game here. Yeah, they don't have piercing anymore because they got rid of it. Yeah, so I think I was, like, hasty by 1 turn just because I really was antsy for that chip shot. So that chip shot probably was my big misplay. I'll take this shoe. That's fine. Ideally, I would have liked to scramble or something. Yeah, and then this does 2 damage. So yeah, I automatically lose the game because I was too antsy for that 1 damage. Although I think, like, the same type of result would have happened regardless, whether I'd done the chip shot or not. It's just me giving a board made it easier. Because how much damage were they gonna... So they might not have killed me this turn, but they would have been able to do, like, a significant blow to me. So I think I was just too antsy. Because I would have to chain... I had the ability to chain all of my stuff together. And my Sendril attacks without suspending, so their floodgate didn't particularly matter. Yeah, I was just too antsy. That was my issue. Yeah, if I waited 1 more turn, I could have potentially blown them out. Oh, I have to learn not to do that. That's definitely a skill issue, is don't get too antsy. I just wanted to win. That's some baller security. Holy shit. I think my deck is good against angels because I could just, like, out wide fields. Or, like, I have the ability to just deal a lot of, like, DP negs. What is this? Adventure card? I'm what? Missing Sendril still? So I Kokeshi, play out Mirai. Trigger Emblem. Digivolve into Karakuru. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to, like, wait. There's the Sendril. And then is this a win attacking? What does Mirai allow us to play out? A level 3 puppets from our hand. So, I kind of wish I had, like, at least one more puppet to play. I could just, like, throw out a Shoo, see what happens. I mean, they're gonna gain 2 memory off of this anyway, which really kind of sucks. So, maybe I am just better waiting instead of being extra antsy making bad plays. Because he's got the 4, and... Oh, he doesn't. Okay. So maybe I should have done it. Like, just hard played, the whatever. Well, I guess it was just gonna die anyway, so it's fine that I didn't. Yeah, because Domini's protection does not, stop, DP minusing. So the more DP minusing shit he does, the easier it gets for me. Oh, and he already did a damage to himself. Okay. So now he gets to rig his security. They might not have another turn. Aces would be pretty obnoxious, I'm not gonna lie. So maybe I just say, like, fuck the fact that Domini's on the field. Like, is this card even doing anything other than just being protection? Ruin mode? Well, of course. Okay, ruin mode locks me out of playing the game. So, how do I out a ruin mode? God, ruin mode's so obnoxious of a card no matter what. Honestly, I just gonna have to hard play this. I get, what, 2 tokens? I can't even attack? Yeah, because I move out, I auto-die. I don't have anything to sacrifice. So, like, what actually is my playline, then? Because, like, right now, I just lose the game because he has a stupid ruin mode. Alright, I think I just lose because of ruin mode. Cool. Otherwise, I think that was entirely doable if he didn't have ruin mode. Dumb as fuck card. So I just need to see a level 4. And then ideally deal 1 point of chip somewhere. That's a pretty good draw. So we go into the shoe. Ooh, that's a good card too. I think I might as well just play this for the early chip. Yeah, so I get the 1 point of chip damage in, and then I just like focus on my setup, and then I'm good to go. Yeah, losing because of ruin mode, dumb as fuck. And that's why people hate ruin mode, is because it literally just, like, turns games into non-games so quickly. It's insane. It's just like, yeah, I just ruin mode. I invalidate everything that you're doing. Like, get fucked because you can't play around ruin mode. And I think, like, that's the bigger issue with ruin mode, is literally the fact that you cannot play through a ruin mode, especially with how high damage the game is. It's just like, yeah, so he swings Alliance with ruin mode, breaks both of my security, then the raising card kills me. Because, like, I lose 3 damage in a single turn, and then he just has the ability to just win next turn. And then locking me out from playing the game is just like, yeah, okay, sure. I think, like, lockouts are arguably the most annoying part, because, like, lockouts are kind of similar to, like, OTKs, where it's just, like, it's just completely invalidating the game. Getting OTK'd feels really bad, but, like, getting locked out, I would argue, probably feels, like, significantly worse. We take this, and then probably take... Honestly, I think because we already have our Kokeshi, we just take the double shoe combo. They're gonna have memory anyway. So we scramble. No, we emblem first again, and then we can scramble. I think we just take the extra Mirai. That's fine. Yeah, honestly, chat, what do you think feels worse? Like, does getting locked out of the game feel worse than getting OTK'd? Like, because you're not playing the game in both instances. But, like, from a psychological perspective, what actually feels worse? Do you just like not playing the game, or having the ability to attempt to play the game? Or do you just, like, not like playing the game to an OTK where, like, you actually just could not do any... I mean, both instances, you actually just can't do anything. If you're locked out or if you get OTK'd. Oh, did they shove Altamon underneath? They did. Both suck? Yeah, both definitely suck. And that's, like, unfortunately still, like, where a lot of Digimon is, where it's just like, yeah, I'm gonna lock you out, or I'm just gonna OTK you. I mean, I guess I'm being hyperbolic, not all decks are doing that. But a lot of decks are trying to do that. That's fine. That's a good draw. So do I waste this, or do I just Evo for 1? Like, I could Evo for 0, or I could Evo for 1. I guess where's my memory coming from? So that's the important part. So if I Evo for 1, I think I do have to use physical training. Oh, these will throw me off. Well, I committed. Okay, the Kaguya is really good here. We're about to do some, like, absolutely massively goofy shit. Like, we are legitimately gonna be really goofy here. Do I even bother? Yeah, I think I do take this. I'll take the shoe first. So the big question is, are they going to proc these? Because then it gives me the ability to play around. So I could theoretically play around the analogs right now. Ooh, that's really good. Unfortunately, I already used this up. So I could gain 1 memory. Oh, God. Yeah, I think I just have to set up the Kaguya. The Kaguya defense. Hmm. So he's gonna go to 3 anyway. Play out a puppet with a reduced cost of 3. Is there anything in my... I mean, I'm gonna have to play it out. I'm just debating what I play out. Do I just play out this shoe? Because, like, nothing else seems, like, super great right now to play out. I could play out the shoe for 1. I think it is just the shoe. So there's no real reason for me to overclock here because I'm not going to be winning the game. But this sets up such a good defense that my opponent has to have Crimson Blaze in order to do anything against this. Because this is a pretty strong field. This has Blocker Alliance. This is Blocker Alliance. This has 1 protection. This has 1 protection. I could delete a Digimon to end the attack. So I'm, like, in a really decently strong position because I have that here as well. So I could just, like, block, end attacks, do a whole bunch of other stuff, potentially DP reduce, delete their Digimon. Like, Kaguya is just such a amazingly strong card. So they have, I mean, they could technically try to take my defenses away. That's their other, like, recourse, is, like, just strip my sources, take my defenses away. Using, like, if they have another one of these Emperors. Yeah, so they have to have another Wind Flame Ice to Sword. Strip my defenses away, strip my inheritables away. So that way I literally can't do anything then. Okay, they had it. Yep. And then they suspend all my Digimon. Yeah. Nope. That was it. That was their only play out. I didn't have lethal because of the memory. The analogs fucked up my memory math. Otherwise, I had lethal. Well, there goes Hyandramon. Didn't get to test him out. Probably not going to at this point now. Red hybrids again. Yep. Yeah, can't believe the analogs fucked up my memory. I mean, there were probably, like, in hindsight, playlines I should have been making instead. So, I Digivolve. I might be able to make stuff happen. Oh, I just won't bother. Oh my god! All my high-level Digimon! They're all gone. Like, I drew into basically complete and utter blanks. I can't believe I just drew into nothing but blanks. Holy shit. Now he should be able to out this, right? Because he swings, he evos for 1. He gains another 4,000, so he would be at 12, so he would just be able to delete my Digimon, and I have 0 protection on it. He'll do 1 damage, gain the memory back. Probably play out another Tamer or something. And then he could technically Spirit Evolve to gain it back again. Yep, so that'll delete my Digimon. So I guess depending on what I draw, I'm probably going to Yellow Scramble here. I could either Yellow Scramble here, or I could Yellow Scramble a turn later. Because I need to add the level 4 back into my hands, so I could, like, properly OTK them this time. Then he, what, Spirit Evolves here? Throws the Zephyr and the Aldemon, and then Spirit Evolve, Digivolve the Aldemon. Make another rush attack. Grab the Aldemon. Digivolve, then do 2 checks here. So I would be at 2 security. He gets to make the end of turn attack at security attack plus. Oh, we're gonna put the Shushu back on top. We're gonna play out one of you, and then this will trigger. We get to grab the Shushu and probably what, the Karakuru. Which one's this? This is a reduced Digipollution cost. So I have to out this, otherwise I just automatically lose the game. So what am I doing then? I think I'm, like, forced to use this, which is unfortunate. Don't really want to do this. Gotta create a sticky field. CL's pretty okay draw. I could Sendrill, but Sendrill's not gonna do me anything here. Yeah, I unfortunately don't have the Kokeshi, so I can't stop, like, all of the pure aggro. So if he literally has the level 6 again, I still kind of just lose the game. Yeah, so this is, like, prime example of what I'm talking, or what I was talking about, where it's just, like, there's so much aggro that, like, it's harder for OTK decks to actually OTK. Just because of how much additional aggro is in the game and how much pressure we could put literally on the second turn of the game. So it's just like, I functionally do not have time to set up my OTKs. And a lot of modern day OTKs are also reliant on the opponent having 4. So they're... Okay, so at least, like... I'm not dead to this. Like, I'm forcing this play now. So now my opponent should ideally be dead. So, them playing out Tamers without a Spirit Evolution does not functionally matter. Depends on the OTK. One that takes 5 minutes setting up their Helpless for the sequences. Yeah, I mean, it really just depends on how fast the OTK is, but, like, this is kind of, like, where, ideally, it's just like, okay, I reasonably can't afford to OTK, so instead of OTKing, I'm just gonna try to put as much pressure as possible, because, like, otherwise my opponent could theoretically just magically kill me out of nowhere with the amount of sheer aggro that is in the game. So, like, that's where, like, Imperial Dramon comes in, that's where Red Hybrids come in, that's where Cross comes in. All of these decks have, like, they're not OTKing per se, but, like, they're dealing so much damage so quickly that, like, you have to respond. And if you're an OTK deck and you don't have your OTK set up, like, it's going to be significantly harder to respond. Yeah, so now this should be pretty easy. I already have a Neon Boot, so we'll take the Karakuru. Play out the Familiar token. We might as well just triple alliance. It's not gonna harm anything. There we go. Oh, God. So difficult. So difficult. Still have yet to use the High Andromon. That was the whole point of playing this, is to test the High Andromon. Still have yet to use it. This is arguably okay. It's not the greatest, but, like, it's fine. I'm actually gonna get my chip in here. And then I'm gonna start searching. A deck with 0 eggs. That's a decision. I just literally realized they probably built that deck and then forgot, oh shoot, my eggs. I've done that. I have so done that. Guilty as charged. Yeah, so essentially, as far as how long the stream's gonna last, I am playing D&D tonight, so probably when we're all ready to play D&D is when I'm gonna be hopping off. So that's probably not for a couple of more hours, but just wanted to give that heads up. This hand's medium. A little bit better. Am I going first or second? Second. Ideally, I like going first, because then I could get the chip shot in. I think we're at least taking this shoe. I think we take the other shoe. I think we just double shoe. And then we hope that they don't have, this is Sendril. And then, do I take the other shoe or do I take the Karakuru? This is the tough part. Because Shu is technically more searching. But the Karakuru is so good. I think the answer is Shu. Just more search means I could grab what I want. Ideally, my opponent sets up a tamer here and they don't kill our Digimon. Does this kill our Digimon? Ideally, they still don't kill our Digimon. No, our Digimon is dead. Oh, man. Arguably fine. Is we just out this Digimon? Yeah, so this is what I mean, where it's just like, I reasonably could not OTK the opponent. So my OTK strategy is like completely worthless because I just can't OTK. I functionally am not able to do it. Because like literally next turn, if I leave this thing on the field, I probably just automatically lose the game. Cool, that was riveting. Do I bother getting rid of my last security with a Blinding Ray? So like I Blinding Ray, gain 2 memory, Digivolve here, sacrifice a token, Digivolve into Kaguya. Kaguya plays out CL, right? So, okay, what's our playline then? So, we gain 2 Digivolve for free. Then I need to spend 2 memory somehow. Oh, I would gain 1 back, right? Because this plays 1 out of my trash. End of your turn, we get to play a puppet from our trash, yeah. So we could try it. Because it's either that or I swing with Alliance, then Digivolve normally into Karukuru, and then gain the memory back. Either's fine. It's like the same result, in a sense. So I could either CL. No, I need to do this first. And now we just double Alliance. Alright, so we managed to reverse kill them. And then we literally just do anything. And then we overclock for game. Cool. Give me 1 second, chat. Hold on. It's like massively storming. I just need to stretch for a second. Hold on. I do apologize. Oh, stretch. Big stretch. Oh. Alright. Still have yet to see if High Andromon does anything. Because I still have yet to get him in my hand. All the puppet search just makes it so hard. I just hate the fact that these emblems are so rare. Like, they're so hard to... They're so expensive. Because otherwise, like, puppets would be normally, like, a regularly priced deck. So, it's just unfortunate that, like, Bandai decided to just do the worst thing ever. Virus Imperial could be somewhat problematic for us. It depends if I OTK before they floodgate. That's the real question. So we're gonna do this one in the raising. Then we hard play you. We're gonna be taking the Mirai. So what's our second target? Probably the shoe. And then I could choke to 1 by digivolving here, or I could digivolve here. I think I digivolve here to play the Mirai, because right now I don't have my emblem out. So this should ideally try to find me something. We found the 5, so that's what we were kind of just looking for. Which is why I decided to save this shoe in my hand, is because now I could use this in combination with this to be able to use Karakuru effectively. Then I have my body that I can chip shot at the opponent with. So right now my opponent's not set up and they're probably dead. Like, honestly, next turn, they're probably dead. Depending on what they do. I think they're dead. If I do my stuff correctly, they should be dead. I guess it just depends on, like, where the memory is. Of course, now I see the emblem. So now... I guess they're not dead. I could just wipe their whole field. Because I don't have a way to gain the memory back. That's the big problem. Because I could digivolve here and delete that, but that doesn't matter. Select a Liberator card? Well, I guess we'll just select another Mirai. Make this attack. That's arguably not very good for us. Yeah, I guess we'll just leave the opponent in such, like, a big deficit. That, like, they reasonably just can't actually come back from. Oopsies. Sorry, I knocked you over. Yeah, I'll just trash to gain 1. Try to prevent as much, as possible. That's fine. It's not fine. That's a little less fine. They currently do not have any 5s or 4s in their trash, which is, like, the best spot for me to be in. So I reasonably don't think that Virus Imperial in this position can do much of anything. Oh, are you the one I'm playing right now, King Jade? That's hilarious. Yeah, like, in this, it's these types of positions where, like, the game is just fundamentally over. So, like, even at best, if you had, like, BT16 Wormmon, your trash is not set up, so you're still not functionally playing the game effectively. And I've already put basically a knife to your throat. So, like, you reasonably had no ability to come back and do anything, because you just had a knife at your throat, and your setup takes too long to get going, which is why Virus Imperial, and, like, it's not exclusively just a Virus Imperial thing. It's a lot of decks. A lot of decks are just unable to match the current speed and pace of the game, which is why, like, you don't see a lot of decks. Like, you're actually seeing, like, people like to claim that it's, like, just such a wide and diverse format, but, like, people are failing to realize that as the meta progresses and the format develops, the amount of playable decks actually are shrinking. It's not increasing, it's shrinking, because things are getting more optimized, and it's just harder for specific things, like specific decks, to keep up with the optimized pace of what the best decks are currently doing. Can Hunters rebuild the board? No. And that's part of the big problem with Hunters, is, like, Hunters literally cannot rebuild. They have almost zero rebuild factor. So, like, your best rebuild is, like, Digicrossing into a 4, and then, gaining Rush or something. Like, Hunters does not have a rebuild, and the big problem, with Hunters comes down to, oops. So, the big problem is their level 5s do not give you the resources you invested into them back. That's the big problem with Hunters, is, oh, my level 5, my big key card that's doing damage gets outed, and I get nothing back for it. So it's just like, I invested so much into these cards specifically, and then they die, and then all the resources goes away. Whereas you look at, like, Cross Hearts, and you'll see that, like, where's, Cross 6? Here's Cross 6. Cross 6 has material save 4. So at least, like, if this card's outed, some of my resources that I invested into the card are literally going back into me replaying the card over and over again. So, like, that's what makes Cross Hearts more viable and sticky in terms of how quickly they could rebuild, are the amount of resources that I need to invest into a new thing going to be that much more expensive? So it's just like Cross 6 takes 6 sources, and he gives you 4 of them back. Hunters requires 3 to plus sources and gives you nothing back. So, like, that's kind of like the big power discrepancy in terms of rebuild. So it's just like, yeah, obviously Hunters is not doing good because they literally can't rebuild. There's nothing that's giving them resources back. And, like, that's kind of the same type of argument that Virus is kind of under. Like, Virus, his rebuild is not very good. His rebuild is based off of one singular card. And, like, the rebuild factor isn't necessarily the most important thing you have to be hyper fixated on. It's just an element of where the game currently is as far as what certain decks are doing competitively. What decks are we playing at the moment? I was playing a lot of Puppets OTK to see if I could get High Andromon to work. So, like, I was seeing if High Andromon is better or worse of a card to use than Ragnalordmon. So, I never got it to work because it never popped up into my hand because it's a one-of card that's barely searchable in the deck. So, as of right now, I have zero idea if this card is still worth running over Ragnarokmon. Absolutely zero. Interesting? Yeah. But yeah, so like King Jaden, rebuilding, like a deck that's able to rebuild doesn't mean it's going to be good. Like Gallantmon as an example, it has a rebuild. Its rebuild is not very good. So it's just like, if the rebuild is not very good, it doesn't particularly matter if it could rebuild or not. But obviously, like, if you're able to do lots of damage, lock the opponent out of the game, win the game on the spot, there's other things to do. I literally just said win the game 3 times. Or at least twice out of 3 things. It's like, if the deck itself is not doing enough, it doesn't matter if it could rebuild or not. I guess this is a okay-ish hand. It's not great, but, like, I have something. So, like, Puppets, as an example, isn't even particularly trying to play towards a rebuild. I don't think Lucimon's, like, a particularly spooky deck. I just, like, turbo get into one of these, and then I'm just good, right? That's kind of the idea. So I'm going to start off with an emblem first, see if I can search out something better. I think I'm just going to take these. I think I have to skip the Hanimon. I don't think I can reasonably try to OTK Lucimon. Lucimon's kind of just too obnoxious and annoying for that. Although, this probably would have been a decent card, but I could pull stuff out of my trash anyway. Ooh, that's a pretty good card. So, I have 2 options. I could either hard play the Shumon, or I could hard play the Shu and Evo. I think the answer is just hard play Shushu, to be honest. Because now, if he plays something that asks me to sacrifice a card, I have this to sacrifice. They're 100 going to be taking Paradise Lost here. That's, like, arguably their best card. No? Okay. I mean, Galacti rebuilds, but it doesn't play anything well into the format, and it's still bad even though you have a great way to rebuild. Yeah, exactly. Like, if your rebuild isn't good enough, then, like, it doesn't particularly matter. Oh, he had a Paradise Lost anyway in his hand. How'd he gain memory? Oh, he Blinding Raid. He Blinding Raid to gain memory. Well, I mean, he just did my work for me, I guess. Is this attack really that important to him? I mean, I guess it is. I don't feel like that was an important attack at all. I think that attack was actually, like, incredibly awful. So I'm looking for probably a level 4 off of this. Yeah, now I just daisy chain, combo up, do the thing, and I should just win here. I mean, it's Lucimon, so I might not win. Oh, of course. Now I see it. Probably just take this shoe again. A pretty good shoe. Okay. Maybe I should have took the Mirai. Actually, maybe the Mirai was the correct answer, because then I could swing, gain the memory, and do all the shenanigans. Because now my memory is, like, actually kind of awkward. Alliance. Minus DP. And then he dies. So now I, what, Digivolve here. I think I just... Oh, I should have probably took the Kokeshi. That was kind of dumb of me. I am gonna double Alliance here, because, like, literally, what else am I gonna do? That, and if there's, like, any magical recovery shenanigans, then, I should be fine here, insulating myself, to try to make sure I can deal as much damage, even though I can't win the game, because I, messed up my memory. That's unfortunate, hitting that. Because now he could technically recover one, but that's why I double allianced. Dead or alive, also kind of obnoxious. Yeah, I don't think I particularly care about like losing a security right now, because like I just delete my stuff, delete his stuff, and like my field is just big enough to where I should be okay. I mean, this is pretty sad. Like, this is why Lucimon is not good. Like, I mean, granted, it is just this matchup, but, like, there's so many things that just go wrong for Lucimon. Like, the damage is just too high, and he just can't interact very well. Nice, you gotta catch one of my streams? You could always watch a stream VOD, Phantom. Stream VODs are an option. They're all automatically saved on YouTube. But glad to catch me in the live. Yeah, I usually stream like from 11 or 12 to about 4 to 6. That's like my usual Saturday stream time setup. So, and then every other Saturday I do play D&D. So today is a D&D day. So on those days I'm more prone to start earlier. Yeah, so those days I'm more prone to start earlier and therefore end earlier, because of, you know, I am gonna be playing D&D. Sure. Like, honestly, did they think I care? Like, did they really think I would care that much? Like, I had so much protection and defense that, like, they literally could play everything and then nothing would happen. What, do they have an ace? Oh, they do. He gets to de-digivolve me. Oh no. So spooky. Yeah, like, didn't matter. Literally didn't matter. Yeah, so far, yeah, I literally have not had the ability to play Hyandramon Ace. I need to go through and clean up a lot of these decks. I'm not even playing the majority of these. But Puppets is fun. Puppets, I really do like Puppets. All that for nothing. Yeah, exactly. I really do like Puppets. We could probably keep this hand going first. So we're going to probably put this shoe in the raising, hard play this shoe to search, then chip shot with this shoe, so that way if we get our OTK set up, we just kind of automatically win the game. And I definitely do like winning. Oh boy. So I'm probably going to be definitely taking the emblem. It's just, do I want to take the shoe or the Neon boot? I'll take the Neon boot, even though it's like not a good card right now. It's like honestly a brick. Like I think I'm like still just okay. Seeing Beelzemon Ace definitely was something, though. Yeah, Lucemon tends to play, like, some of the level 6, like, other Demon Lords because they could. Because the quality of their cards are so bad that, like, they actually have to use not Lucemon cards and 7 Great Demon Lord cards instead. So they'll usually run, like, Leviamon and they'll run Beelzemon Ace because, like, again, their cards are just that significantly awful. Like, they're just that bad. I think I just take another unique emblem and then I just play another unique emblem. To be honest, like, just to try to choke as much as possible. Well, we only have 2 options for this. Still missing our 6, so, like, taking the unique emblem was probably the correct play there. So hopefully we draw or find our main 6 soon. Because that's, like, basically the only thing we're missing. And depending on what my opponent does, my opponent's also just trying to play Wargrey OTK. Like, it's very clear and obvious that they are just trying to play Wargreymon OTK. Except the problem with that is it's pretty bad. Like, it's actively not good. Because, like, what? He Digivolves into this, and then he can make the attack. This doesn't even gain the security attack +1 because he doesn't have the tamers for it. So this is only going to do 3 checks. And he's already dying on the first check. So, like, yeah, literally. And then I move out. And then if this finds a level 6, I win the game on the spot. Like, even just losing their level 6 there, because they're not in a position to rebuild, they probably just lose the game even if I don't OTK. Yeah, because I'm going to spend 1 memory to evolve, then play out the tamer, 0 memory to evolve, play out another shoe, then, yeah, like, it just... If I find any level 6, the game is kind of just over. Instant die, first check. Exactly. Yeah. And it's even to one of the weaker of the, whatchamacallits, to one of the weaker level 7s in the game. So, like, the fact that it couldn't even clear 14k was, like, pathetic. And what? For him not to do 5 checks? Because, like, even if he had his security attack +1, which would require him to have 3 tamers out, 2 at minimum, he would do what? 4 checks and then end the game, like, end the turn there? 0 protection, 0 anything? Like, that's why if you're going to be playing an OTK deck, you have to at least be memory efficient with your stuff. There we go. I was like, hold up. Is this a hand worth keeping? Going first? Sure. Still got a lot of pieces to find, but we're probably just going to be starting off with same play as last time. Shoe and raising, hard play Shoe. Then we're going to go physical training the next turn, chip with Shoe to get them to 4. So that way our math is good. Yeah, and this deck's, like, interesting because a lot of other OTK decks, they technically could spare to run an Ukomon, but this one kind of just can't because it does rely a lot on specifically level 3 puppets. So, like, this is an OTK deck that can't particularly run Ukomon very well. It could technically still run Ukomon, and Ukomon would still be fine. It just can't run it well. So, what's my opponent up to? King Jaden, if you're still in chat, like, I could probably, run through some games with you, if you wanted to. Like, I know you've been asking for somebody to train you, but, like, part of it is you also are not playing a good deck. So I don't necessarily think there's not going to be an adequate enough amount of training to where your deck will be good. Like, you could put in 1,000 hours to master Virus Imperial right now, but I don't particularly think doing that will actually amount to Virus Imperial now magically being good. I don't think that's the case. So I think, like, honestly, it's probably just better off, like, literally just playing a different deck, unfortunately. As awful as that sounds, literally just playing a different deck. But I could at least, like, grind some games with you if you want. You just gotta type in chat if you want me to do that. Because, like, at least learning base level play lines and having some matchup knowledge is not, like, awful. It's not a terrible thing to get that practice in. Because, like, at worst, the big takeaway is you could understand what other decks are doing, and that will slowly build your knowledge set of why these decks are good. And, like, you could apply that same type of knowledge to knowing how the deck functions, what to look out for, to various other areas. Like, if you were to swap decks and play something else, then I feel like having that knowledge of what these decks are doing and what to look out for is still going to be viable. Granted, I'm not, like, the best opponent to play against half the time because the decks that I play don't really teach much of anything. It's just know your combo and know what to look out for the opponent. It's like, okay, I know reasonably, based on my experience, my opponent is going to be doing this type of play on this expected turn. And, like, that's something that's the knowledge that I've built up over just a lot of playing the game. I'm just gonna quit because obviously my opponent was very, very clearly AFK. Yeah, they were just taking forever. I literally am just better off finding a different opponent. This is not a great hand. It's a playable one, but it's not great. Depending on how much memory my opponent gives and what my search off of the shoe is, I could probably be okay. But this is definitely a rough start. I do also have the card draw, so I might be able to draw into something good. This is a pretty obnoxious deck. Them putting me to 2 is fine, because it allows me to play my shoe. And then this should get me 2 cards. Well, I mean, it got me 2 cards. So, at this point, I just need to find a 4, and I'm good to go. So, they're most likely going to hide in raising, and then I could emblem next turn. Oh, you're totally good, Jay Freeman. Like, I know he pops into a couple of different servers, and asks to play and for somebody to train him. So, like, I understand the play of, like, looking for guidance in a sense. Oh, are they pure? Interesting. So we hold in raising. We make our chip shot. We don't care if it dies. Actually, it dying might be better for us. And then we're just probably going to set up 2 emblems. So we found our 4. We already have 2 6s in our hand, so we might as well take the 7. 6, 7. And then we just set this up. Found the Tamer, so that's really good. So we probably have, like, everything we need. I guess depending on how much memory they give us, things could still get pretty awkward because this is the wrong 4. So we would have to, like, use Karakuru, or, like, we would have to use Shu into Karakuru and, like, hope stuff happens. But I guess, like, if we're not OTKing the opponent this turn, we're probably just going to do a lot to out their field. If I draw into Kokeshi, then that's going to be pretty good. Or if they hit a training card out of my security, that also is going to be really good. Yeah, so do they get to go fully up? Like, I don't exactly know what they're going to do from here. Does this continue them? Yeah, on play continues them. What does this card actually do? Oh, good thing I don't have a Tamer on my field. It does literally nothing. Got it. Nope. So we didn't get there. So we're gonna have to do things the annoying way. So I could hard play the Mirai to double trigger these. I could Digivolve into the Shoe if I wanted to first, and then double trigger. Maybe that's probably the play. Because, like, all I have to do is, what, out his field right now, and then I kind of just win the game, right? We're gonna take the CL, because we're gonna probably play the CL off of the Sistermon. Um... I'm just debating what do I play. I think I play this to search, but what am I searching for? Is it still just Kokeshi, potentially? I think it's just to get extra bodies out, just to muck the field. I could end... Yeah, so I do this. And then I play the CL. That'll gain me a memory. And then I could use the Nian to gain another memory. Play a familiar token? Why, yes. I would love to. Oh, there's the High Andromon. I think we just take the Mirai. Yeah. It kind of just doesn't matter at this point. I think I use this. They're both created off of it, so it doesn't particularly matter which one I'm doing it with. Yeah, so if I had, yeah. I don't think High Andromon particularly works for sacrificing a token. I think it honestly has to be a Digimon, but like obviously if I spot enough Digimon it literally doesn't matter. So I think this might be the last game that I play with puppets, cause like puppets feels kind of mean. We'll mulligan this. This is arguably a worse start. Okay, we're not going anywhere. All right, one more. When you brick, you brick. Going first? This is fine. Yeah, I think, like, so just because I'm, like, able to set up the 4 security, like, I don't know. I don't particularly think it matters which one you use, as long as you're using a Digimon to burn security. Not bad. So I do the chip shot, and then I set up either of these. Oh, gross. I hate this deck. So what am I looking for? A 4? I might as well... Oh, God. Both of these are, like, fine. Like, I rarely ever use Nianbu. So, like, I don't particularly think it matters too much. Oh, is he gonna grab Mucho? Or is he gonna grab the Waru? Yeah, I'm like, you grab that Waru. Oh, he's got the Ukos. Okay, that's fine. A Digimon Emperor? That's fine. There's the Kokeshi. And then I set up a draw Nianbu on the field, because I don't really have a whole lot of other stuff, and I need to save the Kokeshi. We take the CL and the Shoe. And then hopefully my opponent doesn't have anything like super stupid or goofy. The Louis the Louis actually a really annoying card right now, because he could just hard play the Louis, not gain the memory, choke me to 1, and I can't raise, which means I can't particularly kill him. Oh, I mean, I guess if you just misplay like that, that's fine. What does this do? Opponent can't reduce Digivolution costs. Well, I mean, that's kind of obnoxious. But it might not matter based on what my opponent does. There's no way he swings. Absolutely no way he swings. Yeah, double Digimon Emperor? I figured. Yeah, I have to play this matchup, like, really differently. Three cost? I'm not gonna be able to attack. So I just need to muck up the field. So that's the one I have to delete. Yeah, the double Digimon Emperor kind of was annoying. Because now this kind of forces me to, like, Digivolve in my raising area into something, and that, like, dramatically slows down the deck. But, I mean, this is fine. What does this do? He de-Digivolves me? That's fine. And what does this do on delete? You get to play a face-up Dark Master. Do I have another Kokeshi in hand? I do. So I, what, Digivolve for 1? The fact that he's gonna then play the Machine Dramon to de-Digivolve me is kind of obnoxious. So I think I just hold. Out of security, he, what, plays another Digimon? Oh, he plays the Waru out, doesn't he? That's gonna be kind of obnoxious. Yeah, I have to, like, lose both, one or both of these, and I think this is the one I have to lose, unfortunately. So I just delete this before this, so that's fine. Ooh, that's a really good card. What are my options? So I could play out CL to gain another memory. I think I just like token spam. So this is the token I need to delete. Yeah, like, I just have so much pressure that they're reasonably never going to be able to manipulate their security. Like, I could just, like, flood the field and just play a whole bunch of just muck, and then they just can't really, they can't do anything. Like, they can't get rid of all of the muck. So, that's pretty, that's puppets in a nutshell. Like, so, and this is kind of like where it's unfortunate that certain decks are fulfilling similar roles, where it's just like, there's no real reason to ever play Diaboromon, when you could just play puppets. I mean, like, price-wise, yeah, okay, sure. Diaboromon is a much cheaper deck than puppets, but if you're playing competitively, price shouldn't really be that big of a deal, if you're committed to that. So you might as well just play puppets. It's another good fun deck. I'll just try to kill people with Garurumon. That's fine. Going second. We could try this hand. It's not a good hand, but we could try it. No. I'm gonna mulligan. I'm like, nope, I don't believe in it. I could have tried it. I just don't believe in it. So if I get a rookie, then this is like actually pretty okay, and I have to pray my opponent doesn't play any defensive cards. That's like the biggest problem of this deck is like it's not good at dodging defense. And it's a little on the slow side because of how many pieces I need. But when it works, it's funny as shit. I love it. I love, like, some good old classic, like, just stupid shenanigans. Oh, we're so dead. We're so dead. The fact that, like, I'm saying we're dead because my opponent is playing, my opponent's playing heavy metal, and I'm just like, I don't think we reasonably have, like, good play lines out of this. If they set up too big of a defense, we definitely do not. But we could play passively. Rookie? Hey, there's a rookie. Nailed it. I'm gonna have to, like, take time to set up anyway, so I might as well just Davis. Try to find more pieces. Only piece I could take. That's unfortunate. Probably now gave way too much memory over to my opponent. Hopefully they can't capitalize, but because they're a Liberator deck, they're at least, like, borderline basely efficient enough. Like, because it is also one of the slightly better Liberator decks. Like, I think Heavy's kind of, like, in the grand scheme of, like, Liberator-isms, I think, like, Heavy's probably a solid mid-tier one. It's not, like, offensively bad, but it's not, like, good either. Like, it's just okay. Does this set up a tamer? No, it does not. Okay, so on the good side, my opponent is so far nowhere near set up. So what piece am I missing? I am missing the level 5X. So the level 5X is the only piece that I'm missing at this point. Oh man, they're gonna go in. They're starting. Technically, I'm missing the options. But I might be able to make do. So are they gonna go into heavy metal? No. No, they're not? Okay. We could reasonably try. Oh, they don't even give me the chance. They don't even give me the chance. I was ready for that too. I was just like, man, we're gonna go so hard right now. We got lots of draws, we got free evolutions, we got like shit going, we got lots of attacks. Don't even give me the chance. I would love to keep this hand, but the risk of not getting a rookie is so... we greed? We greed? I think we greed. I think we greed. We're greeding. We're gonna be so greedy, chat. All right, we greed. Rookie? No rookie. No. Oh man. All right, hopefully off of the draw we can get a rookie. Oh, this is what we get for greeting. I know I'm not running that many rookies either. Oh, we're so dead. They're just playing a better OTK deck than we are. Oh man. No rookie start. Just shame. Shameful. I mean, I wouldn't be using the rookie right away anyway. Because I need to get like my back row set up so I'm like at least tempo efficient, but oh, it hurts. It hurts knowing we couldn't greed. No. No, don't do this. Don't be like this. Are they able to go off of this card? Like just one? Maybe they're not. Whatever. We do not have jamming inheritable, which sucks. Oh my god. We're so screwed. Alright. No. I'm not even gonna... Nope. We were bricking way too hard. The greed was too real. I got a rookie in the end, but I already wasted, like, half my resources that I had to build up and were actually pretty crucial. We're not gonna greed again. This is pretty okay. So I could either Gabu start or I could Kame start. I think I probably would rather Gabu. Because, like, if I evolve into this, it's not that big of a deal. That's pretty decent. And then... I already have jamming. I think I do just Digivolve here passively. I don't care about level 3X. Because most of the time I would rather just play the level 3X off of something like the Wereguru. This is going to be pretty difficult. They don't have defense, which is good. But the bigger problem is they have the offense to pressure us hard enough to forfeit on trying to OTK. That's the real problem. So we need to find the... Okay, so we found the 5X. So now we just need to see the 6 and the 6X, and we're okay. Probably this order. Okay, they're being pretty aggressive here. Choosing not to tuck something underneath? That's fine. I don't like the fact that they get this card draw, but that's fine. Is this when attacking? It is when attacking. He could Digivolve. So I need to draw into some searching tools, or I need to just rely on all my natural card draw to do pretty much everything I need. What's the better of the two options? Do I just try to do something and just hope that I draw into all of our pieces? I think maybe that's what we do. It's definitely being very greedy. It's being incredibly greedy. This unsuspends us, right? Yes. So we Digivolve, we make this attack, we get the card draw. Pop this. Use this. Discard the Gabu? And probably the spare X? I don't know. I know at least we discard Gabu. I think maybe we discard Davis at this point, because we're already committed. Now we... Digivolve here. Awesome. You will be unable to suspend. So now we can swing again, Digivolve into this. Yeah. Not exactly what I need to see. Now we have to Digivolve here. Yeah. I'll play this out. Because I could either play this out or just Kamemon. I think playing this out is probably just fine. Oh, man. So... I swing one more time with this. I'm gonna have to play the cool boy. We found the X. It's not what I wanted. Oh no! Now he could use Spirit Evolve to go into an Uldamon. Oh, I guess they just are choosing not to. Cool. It unsuspends just this Digimon. So, unfortunately, we're probably gonna have to... Well, I mean, I didn't have the Omnimon to win. But I'll take it. Like, that was a pretty clean showing of the combo, in a sense. The fact that no Tamers came out of their security just made it, like, really good for me. Having 2 bodies was okay. Just made things a little on the sticky side. All the X's. Yeah, it is unfortunate off of like 5 security. I do... Yeah, I'm on a roll. I'm on a win streak with this deck. Yeah, it's just this deck needs way too many pieces and a lot of setup. I could reasonably keep this because I could go Kame into here into Garou. Like, that's all fine and reasonable. Sucks that I'm losing on a mental, but like, off of the whiffed parts of the search, it wasn't terrible. It was not that bad. Yelzamon. Nope, it is Dark Dragons again. So, let's see if I could outspeed the Dark Dragons. Okay. They did a lot of stuff and things. Ooh, setup cards are nice. Let's go ahead and play our setup cards. Both of these are okay, but I think I have to take the image training because I need more setup. We need to take the Melga because that's how we try to win. So, at this point, we need a base 5, and then we need 6X and Omnimon. And ideally to have dealt 1 damage to the opponent, otherwise we need the Omnimon. So, next turn, it might be the Kabu. And hope that they don't kill our thing. But I think we're past the point where we can't reasonably expect our things to live. I think we're very clearly past that point. So we just have to try to put as much pressure on the opponent as humanly possible. Depending on how much memory they give us, we're probably just going to evolve into the Garou. Well, they might be giving it to us to where we could just hard play this card. And then we could do a chip damage with it. Putting us to 1. That's fine. We don't care. Right now they have nothing on the rebuilds factor, so that's decent for us. So I'm actually gonna hard play this, so that way we could try to chip. So next turn we ideally try to chip. And then we could set up a memory boost to try to dig for our level 5 base, and then we're good to go. As long as they don't, like, hard slam anything crazy stupid. All we need is the one chip. That's literally all I'm praying for, is the one chip. Just don't kill our shit, please. They still have too many cards in their hand, so that might be okay for us right now. Oh my god. So obnoxious. And then they discard a card to gain a memory. Yep. And then, well, they're leaving us. They're giving us a chance, chat. They're giving us a chance. So let's just hope we find a base. Okay, we found a base. Probably the best base. All right, because we literally found our one of, we might actually have a shot here. So I can't attack with this because we're going to be attacking twice with this. Okay, we also found Omnimon, so we're, like, pretty good. We're, like, in the hot spot. Now we can use you to Digivolve into you. Now we swing. Oh, does this redirect? Oh no, this is just security attack +1. Okay. Draw a card. Unsuspend. Suspend. Doesn't matter. I don't think anything out of my opponent's security would matter at this point. We attack again. That's kind of annoying. That takes away 1 memory from us, 2 memory from us. That's incredibly obnoxious. Three. So this should be 2 checks on suspending. One check on suspend. Oh my god! There, have that back in your hand. Get out of here. Just get it out of here. Go. Okay, we did it. We did it. We did the thing. We got the combo. This is probably, like, my most fun jank / OG deck that I have, like, played. I guess we could keep this. It's not terrible. We have 2 searchers. One's the mem setter. Just all the tamers in their security. Yeah, and, like, they were just, like, tearing through our memory. That's fine. So we're gonna be Davising. Yeah, so that's literally the power of, like, give us one instance of security attack plus, and, like, decks with multi-attacks just go burr. Although, I did have the full line to OTK them, even without security attack plus, so we were still kind of fine there. We take the 4, yes. Having the chip would be nice, but whatever. Can't always afford it. So, depending on what they do, we're most likely going to be image training. If I draw into a rookie, I'm probably going to move out. Nope. Okay. Now the awkward part is, like, what do I do with a memory? Yeah, I'm, like, not... I'm starting to brick up a little bit, seeing too many repeat cards. So, the X would be nice. I can remove one of these. Loud? Sure. Actually, I could probably remove both of them. So I guess, like, it really depends on what my draws are. If I draw into Omnimon, then I should just be good, because I don't need the 4X. The 4X is just for cycling. Oh, no! That's my good one! I wanted him. Cards tantalizing my opponent. If I hit Tamer's Insecurity, and then they just, like, anti-tempo me, that's gonna be pretty bad. I think I just have to, like, wait one more turn. Grab the Omnimon. And pass. I wanted to act on this turn, but... this does have jamming, yes. Because the common mana. So if they give us, like, memory boosts out of security or cool boys or whatnot, we're probably good. Digivolving into their loud. Orochi to draw a card, sure. I don't know why they're wasting time with that. Oh, is that the ace? Oh, that is the ace. Does this thing normally have blocker? No. It's because of the ace, right? Yeah, all of your Dark Dragons gain Rush and blocker. Is he gonna be using Yuki? So, unfortunately, this does take away 1 damage from me, which is really unfortunate. Oh, I mean, I guess if they're just giving it to me for free, that's fine. I mean, I guess if you're just, like, giving me it for free. Do they have an ace? Like, what does this do? 8,000 DP? They're probably trying to ace bait me, but we'll see if they actually have it. Oh, they have it. Yep. All right. There was no way I was winning without doing that. Like, I could have very obviously played to disrupt the board. So, like, tactically, I should have just played it safe and not even bothered making that attack. Which is why they didn't bother digivolving there. Is because they 100% were ace baiting me. But because I'm an OTK deck, I can't... if they had the ability to rebuild and out my stuff, I'd probably just lose the game anyway. Let's hope I don't fight that deck again. I would like to have some other matchups. The double Garoos is not exactly what I want to see. What? Food? Oh. They both start with F. Again with this matchup? Hi, what's your opinion on the B deck? Scottymon is really bad. And Bees is more annoying than good. Like, it's really good, but for, like, competitive play, it's, like, god-awful because of how long it takes. And welcome, I was gonna say Zatanni, but I know that's, like, wrong.
A handful of half sandwiches, but I'm just gonna cover it up with D&D.
You could almost say it's a hamful. What? I thought that was clever.
Think about you and your dad jokes. When I attempt to make one, you just stare me down.
Yeah, because
So.
mine are... I know. They're not really better. Exactly. But, like, so, if... Bees, I would say, like, in the grand scope of the meta is, like, a mid-tier deck. Like, what it's doing is incredibly decent. It's not awful. It just takes forever to set up a position to just win games. Like, that's Bees' big problem. It is Golden Ranger when translated to English. Ooh, that's kind of neat. Zlitny. There we go. What language is that? I'm, like, not even paying attention to what my opponent is doing. That'll gain them a memory if they discard the... Okay, cool. But they can Digivolve here if they want. Are they gonna do that? They're pondering it. All I need is the chip shot. This card literally does not matter. All I need is the chip shot. I don't even care to evolve it. Just let me have it. Please, heavy metal. Just let me have it. Damn it. Can't even let me have it. What does this do? Oh, and he could still gain a memory off it? No, he can't. I'm missing my 5. So I think I just like have to concede this and hope to find the... So I'm missing the 5 and the 5x. Siberian? Okay. What's in their trash right now? So they're gonna Digivolve into that and then deal 2 damage. Gain the memory. So they can keep turn. So I'm probably forced to move out next turn, if that's the case. Oh, I think I'm just dead because of this card. I think I'm literally just dead because of Regulus. Because Regulus swings for 2 checks, and if it lives both checks, then the Guilmon just wins the game. Yeah, they know they have it. Okay, cool. Can I not face heavy metal? Like, please, for like 5 seconds? Yeah, the Regulus is what really killed me. Jimmy Jams? So that means you have 5 full sandwiches. Man, it took almost a full minute to get this match. Hopefully it's not that stupid heavy metal player. Like, so heavy metal is like just another one of those like C tier decks, like middle of the road. It's not winning events. It's not competitively doing anything, but like people just find it to be fun and enjoyable to play. This is pretty okay of a hand. Depending on what my 5 is, this could be pretty decent. That's arguably the best card I could have drew. It's probably fine. This can help find more pieces, because I'm still missing a lot. What are you bugging me for? Stop it. Whoa, at least have him buy me dinner first. Like, that's a little soon. Like, we barely know each other. Oh, okay.
You want to go out to dinner? Or...
I'm indifferent. I know I'm being awful.
You're funny. I mean, thing is, if I just leave the sandwiches, then I know they'll get eaten.
Yes.
Knowing us.
Yes, there is no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Like, those sandwiches will end up being fully devoured. They will experience what is in Beastars known as the devouring. But I'm indifferent if we eat or go out.
Seems like Joe wants to. Joe wants to go out. That's
Okay. We can go out. Just me and him. And then you could go out with Matt.
Go to the same restaurant, different tables. And so yeah, so we have a partner.
Yes.
The thing, what's the song that just popped up in my feed? Stupid Hello Boss. Do I have a history? History.
Yeah, I don't know how much my opponent's gonna mill me out here, but I need to find my 5x. That's the only thing I'm missing, chat.
We can sing the when I see him song.
Can't we just like find some gay cowboy song?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. You're stream curious what's going on?
I don't know. Maybe.
They might be able to hear me. I don't think they're.
Yeah, you might be too muffled.
And my voice carries, so I don't need to be. It will be hard carrying.
Creepy X.
Creepy.
Yeah.
Anywho, so you be here 5:30? Are you getting to us at 6, or are we meeting Matt at 6? So you're getting here at like 5:30, 5:45.
I don't like that they have so many blockers.
Same as for the guy who's streaming right now. He needs a cutoff time.
I mean, I could just cut off at 5:30. That's fine. $6 Okay, so cut off 5:30.
5:30.
All right, 5:30.
5:35, 5:45.
5:30. 6, 7. Why not? Do you not like your 6s or 7s? One. I just have one missing. Yeah, but unfortunately I'm going to be losing out on this attack, which is unfortunate. So hopefully I could draw into our one of, and then maybe we can make it up. Oh, well, we found the X, so that's good enough. We do not have battle immunity. Yeah, unfortunately they just like spammed too many blockers on the field. So we're going to be severely lacking in the damage department. Because this can only suspend one blocker. It's not even going to be able to make it through, which is really unfortunate for us. Yeah, so now I'm 1 damage off. Oh, I forgot. Wait, when didn't I target it to not suspend? Whatever. So now we're 2 damage off. Gross. So I could get 2 attacks in here. 3rd attack. Yeah, I think I just have to, like, just dismantle the board. That's not exactly the hit I want to see. Yeah, I just have battle protection. I don't have deletion protection. Like, at least his Digimon won't be able to attack. I don't know if he's gonna have the memory for the full climb. So we might just be okay. So he could pop this. Digivolve for free. Digivolve for 3. Yeah, so now he's just trying to calculate, like, what he can do. Because he needs to magically gain a memory somewhere. What? Um... Yeah, so my field is also dead. So he's just gonna mill me out. That's what's happening right now, is he's just gonna mill me out. And then he uses the option, mills the rest of my deck out. Yep. What the actual fuck? What just happened? He just played like 6 bodies. Yeah. And this is what happens when I can't win the game. Like, literally, if I'm unable to OTK, I just automatically lose the game. Like, there is probably no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And that's, like, the reality of, this type of a deck. It's just purely glass cannon. There is no comeback. If I can't kill them and they're able to reestablish, I just fundamentally lose. I'm gonna Kame into Davis. That's the play here. Oh my god. We're back to the heavy metal person. Fuck heavy metal. Oh no. It's Beelzemon. I guess that's less... That's probably okay. They're running bad cards in their deck too, so it's probably fine. I think we just take the Guru X. Their deck doesn't really have a whole lot of blockers, but they can ace bait trap me. Like, that's their ideal situation, is just trying to line up their aces. Or their one ace. I guess technically they have two aces. They have BLs and Blast Mode. I don't think any of them play Blast Mode. But they're not really going to do a whole lot of damage, so, like, I'm fine. I'm gonna have to do this. Oh. Oh, I got nothing. I'm basically okay-ish at this point. So I could Digivolve. I just need to have, like, my back row options set up. So hopefully they can hit some out of my security. Because I have to attack and climb at the same time. So, like, even though I have, like, 90% of my pieces, I just actually just need my back row. Like, I could have technically evolved into the Guru X, but I need to use this for generating resources. What does this card do? Oh, they are running Blast Mode Ace. I mean, I guess if they're running, like, very inoptimal cards, like, yeah, it makes sense. I guess we could just try it. Like, again, we have, like, no back row set up. So that's going to be, like, really bad for us. So there's a high chance we probably just lose here because we're committing. Oh, I could get rid of a Davis. The X antibodies are a really good pickup. Of course, I hit removal option, first thing. Which is very, very much nowhere near ideal. So what does this card do? Reveal 4? So now I have to find a new level 4. Oh! Whatever. I mean, I guess I'll just play out bodies. Like, I don't really have anything else to do. I kind of still just need my back row to be hit a little bit. So I could get rid of one of you. And I guess I could just get rid of... Oh, I could just get rid of anything. Okay. Probably the X. So hopefully stuff sticks around on my field. That's like my only saving grace is like maybe stuff sticks. Gains of memory. Plays out another Impmon. That's a once per turn. Okay. Yeah, I just literally need them to hit, like, trainings and memory boosts out of my security, please. That would be very, much appreciated. Nope. Come on. You got 2 more chances. Give me trainings and give me memory boosts. That's all I need. If you hit a cool boy, that isn't terrible for me either. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. All right. Well, I guess the game is kind of just over because I couldn't kill my opponent. Because I'm dead next turn and there's absolutely nothing going on. So this is a wash. Yeah, this is just what happens when you play, like, mediocre, just all-in OTK combo decks where, like, anything going wrong, just, like, you just can't win. But when they go off, they're funny as hell. I think we mulligan. I have to play back row cards. Like, that's the other big issue is, like, if I don't have, like, there's the memory deficiency is so noticeable if you just don't have any back row cards set up. It's kind of insane. Excel? Alright. Well, I mean, we might have a chance. Yeah, because, like, even my reactive plays, like, just to try to do something, are not very good. Like, I'm all in on this one specific combo. I am actually going to be moving out and getting this chip in because I know how my deck works. That's arguably incredibly awful for us, seeing their back row get more developed. We have everything. We have these, but we don't have the X, so we take the X. Oh, I get a green too. Aha. So this way I get a hatch and then I get a Kamemon out. Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably in their best interest to move out. Because then they could, like, waste an attack and kill this if they really wanted to. They do have piercing. Yeah, this can just gain DP and make the attack. Yeah. Okay, so there's the 4. So we're just missing the X. I'll just play this. I'll play another Davis. It's not exactly what I need to do right now, but it's helping churn through my deck at the very least. Because there's no way I was interacting with this right now anyway. So maybe I should have Digivolved here. So depending on what my opponent decides to do, I might just Digivolve in the Raising if they try to choke me again, or like do something cute. I don't know. It sucks that this card can't grab any Gabumon cards. Like, this is just strictly a DM card. But it does make for good discard fodder. So I needed that axe specifically. I'll wait one more turn. I can at least wait one more turn, right? Okay, that's pretty good for us. As long as they don't just, like, magically spawn a blocker, I think we're okay. Like, I think they don't know what they're doing because they don't know what I'm doing. I don't remember what their Floodgate does. Like, what the Chaos Floodgate supposedly does. This stops on-play effects. Oh, or unsuspending. Okay. Yeah, so we lose because they're Floodgate. Because we do nothing but unsuspend. Yeah, so we lose because we were too passive. I should have moved out last turn. That was my fault. Oh, and he could redirect. Okay, yeah. So, we just straight up lost. I should have moved out last turn, and I should have tried to do something off of what I had. That was my fault. This is not a good hand. So I'll at least Digivolve for one here. Actually, let's just play a different deck. Like, this deck is, like, obviously not incredibly good. I knew it's not good. But let's actually play something that's good. Bellow game. Oh, hey. Hey, Sticks, Cobra. I think we do this. I probably should have done that for one. Another CS. Oh no, this is TS deck. And then Digivolve into the AGO. Yeah. I'll draw a card. I'll play a hoodie. I'll get +3 and piercing. And then I'll alliance. Draw another card. Oh, not particularly great. Yeah, I think we grab Erica and then Mirai. And then we use you to bounce you back to hand and play out the Erica? Yeah, I think we just play out the Erica. Oh, they're 100% gonna DNA here. Yeah, losing the Gatsu's gonna suck. At least, okay. I mean, that doesn't matter. This doesn't even have piercing, so that's fine. They're very clearly playing TS slop. They're a slop enjoyer. Venusmon. That's fine. Honestly, that's fine. Yes. Discard. I will take a hoodie. I was hoping to grab another tamer. So this is fine. Hopefully a tamer comes out of my security. This Venus is no longer really being that big of a floodgate. Because my security attack is only going up for Alliance. So, like, I could time my abilities to where this Venusmon literally does nothing. Although, they could always Homeros to give my stuff security attack minus, which is gonna be annoying. So, maybe I should have tried playing around the Homeros locking it down. But I don't think it's, like, super particularly relevant. I could, like, literally wait another turn or two, to be honest, and just play around the Homeros for a single turn. Like, they're obviously not really doing much of anything. So, like, I could literally just have a turn where I give them a lot of memory. Oh, I wanted those Pyildramons. Um... There. I mean, I just kill this, right? So I could alliance. De-digivolve this. We'll just do max. I mean, that's fine. If I turn both Homeros off, then it should be fine. Well, there goes all my Pyildramons. So, Kisuke is going to... We're definitely grabbing the shock. Oh, this, yeah, so, Kisuke is gonna bounce this. I I don't even need to use Kisuke to bounce it. I just Erica. I just have to turn this off. So, do I just, like, throw away a hoodie? I think I do. And then I could throw Kisuke out? Or do I throw Gatsumon out? I think maybe if I just, like, muck up the field, that's probably gonna be good enough. Yeah, we'll just do Gatsuen. We're gonna go to 10. Probably not a good idea. I mean, I guess he gets to make his attack. This has just been an incredibly awkward game. Like, so far they've done, like, actually a net nothing to me, and they've just been being annoying. So are they going to play a Homeros? Ganon Cannon, and then what's their play after this? Sanctuary. I don't particularly think that matters. Look at all the shit on my field. Yeah, they're just pure control slop, and it's these types of games that I just like find to be incredibly obnoxious. So I could use this to stop this from blocking. This wouldn't matter. I could discard a card to this to then grab back a hoodie out of my trash. So I guess first things first is we just swing and then we trigger like a shit ton of cards. Yeah, so obviously we stop this from doing stuff. We stop this from doing stuff. We play out you from our hand. Discard probably another Erica to grab back a hoodie. What'd you miss? Just a lot of annoying shit. I should have used a Cheetose to minus the 3k here. Oh boy, they get to Abyss Sanctuary. What are they gonna play out? A Garurumon? They get to suspend something. The things that can't attack. I get to draw a card off of it, though. Oblivion. I got a shit ton of stuff to trigger. Whatever. Yeah, like there's no way I'm not winning that turn. It just took a while, and like that's the shit that like infuriates me. Like I can't even say that was like great gameplay. Like sure it was like decent back and forth, but like it was just inevitability. Like they were always playing on the back foot. They weren't really aggressing. So like it was literally just them waiting for what, me to fuck up? Or like them waiting for a way to kill me? But like the longer they wait, arguably the worse it gets, especially with the way the state of the game is. And like I had the abilities to play around all of their stuff. So like none of what they did like really seemed like it was like super relevant. It was just annoying just to be annoying. Sorry if I didn't talk like at all during that. I was like trying to focus because, like, and, like, it's not that I don't like focusing. It's just, the game just took too long, and I just wanted it to be over, and I wanted to see that you win screen because I knew I was just going to win. Based on, like, what my opponent was doing, how I was playing, how the setups were going, all of the answers that I had, like, there was just, honest, nothing that my opponent was reasonably gonna do to actually win. Like, they were just relying on stalling and chipping, and that was very clearly not working. I could kind of keep this. This is not a great hand. I think maybe I do mulligan. I got the worm. The fact that this isn't level-based is slightly annoying. It makes one card really bad in my deck. So I'm gonna have to, like, try to hardcore see all my tamer value. So we're 100% setting this up right here because this will let me snowball things. Like, Kisuke is insane. This card is legitimately disgusting because of how much he snowballs. So, like, I can move out the keys, like, I could move out Worm or hard play Gatsu, then trigger Kisuke to do, like, start playing all my other tamers without me really needing to do anything. So now I could just, like, infinitely bounce Gatsus and legitimately search through my deck. Oh, that's unfortunate. But that's why these cards are, like, why the deck is slightly weaker now, is because it doesn't have the ability to use those. Do I save this for a hoodie? Or do I just, like, hard slam Erica? Maybe I just hard slam Erica. Or, no, I think I Chitose. Because I'm only going to get one bounce this turn. I mean, honestly, I could just also pass. That is a option. I think I do just Erica, and then I play out the Kisuke. Like, I use Kisuke to play out another Kisuke. I could have moved out the worm and attacked, but he probably would not block. It would go underneath his tamer, but, like, whatever. Yeah, so Erica will just help me start gaining some memory passively. Oh. They have redirection? Yeah, on that other match. Not the Time Strangers match, but on Excel. Yeah, I forgot that the Bancho gives redirecting. Yeah, so unfortunately I probably am gonna have to, like, Digivolve into Kabuterimon and kill this thing. It's not exactly what I want to do. Yeah, now they're gonna try snowballing real hard because I gave them a shit ton of memory. Yeah, my hand is just, like, awful. I really need to see, like, a hoodie mon ASAP. That's at least okay for trying to get me to where I need to be. Do I take another Chitose or do I take the Mirai? I think maybe I take the Mirai. I mean, I guess that was okay for me. I didn't realize I had, like, triple alliance. Oh, it just natively has alliance. Okay. Yeah, so now I, like, actually need to respond and answer their field. And without a hoodie to do that, it's gonna be, very complicated. Because I have Kabuteri for the worm. And then that could punch through one of these. But I need to clear out both things, otherwise I kind of just, like, automatically lose the game. So maybe I have to Chitose here. Use the Yugo to reduce its play cost. Chitose can play out a Gatsumon to try to find me hoodie or something. Option's not terrible. I'll take another Gatsu, and I'll take the Ice Archery. Now I have to Digivolve here, because I don't have a hoodie. Two. Ooh, that's really good. So now I can swing into here. Minus 3k. Draw a card. Of course, now I see a hoodie. Piercing. Because I need to deal some damage. Alliance. Nothing to de-digivolve.
Stay on that target?
Of course.
He's on his way right now.
Of course.
Doesn't surprise you.
Of course. Alright, now, they don't have a mem setter, so maybe I do just Digivolve into Seadramon, then bounce them all back into my hand? It's either that or, like, maybe I Digivolve into Hoodie. I think it is just Digivolve into Seadramon. So I probably fucked up here this turn. I'm not gonna lie. I probably fundamentally did something wrong. Because I'm most likely dead if they have the hybrid thingy. If they don't have the hybrid thingy, then I should be okay. So, we'll see. Yeah, but I do think I probably messed that turn up. I think I could have definitely played it a lot better. So, hopefully they don't have another Eater Legion. That's basically the only thing I'm, like, banking on. Okay, they had it. Alright, whatever. Yeah, because all I needed to do was get rid of that last card, which I should have just committed playing out a hoodie and then just bouncing it. Instead of doing the other thing to try to memory choke them. Because, like, if I couldn't memory choke to one, I just was functionally dead. But I was still kind of just dead anyway. No, I fucked up. I should have digivolved into hoodie, then bounced the hoodie and the other thing back to my hand. I would have passed them over at, what, 4 memory? And then they would have had a clear field, no rush, 1 Erica to be able to make an attack with. Alliance didn't particularly matter. So, yeah, I fucked that up. That was my fault. So, let's try to get a win to close the stream out, because apparently my friend's coming a little bit sooner than anticipated. This is an okay hand to keep. It's not ideal, but it's fine. Oh, a mirror match? Great. Hard play. Woof. I don't have the ability to just digivolve. Yeah, so I think we do this. And we set this up. Choke at 2 is probably the best I got. Yeah, and then they just digivolve into a Medusa. Yeah, that's fine. So this is going to be really goofy. And then I think we just win here, right? Like, they don't have anything. Like, now they get to start thinking about playing the game. Them hard playing means they can't just digivolve all the way up. They do get to play an O in here. That's kind of annoying. But ideally, my protection just kind of just trumps whatever they're trying to do. Yeah, so they have their Eliza. Then they get to go into a Medusa, and then their Digimon dies. Like, is that what we're looking at here? I guess they get to go into a Strachio, and then their Strachio, kind of dies? They do get to make an attack, but I think they, attempt to delete my Digimon, and then their Digimon dies. Wait, why didn't my Digimon die? Was it off, like... Oh, progress. Right. Okay. Whatever. I totally forgot about progress. I'm just like, wait. So I should have just armor purged then. Yeah, I should have just armor purged if that was the case. God, progress is so fucking stupid. Give me a second. What am I doing? Oh, selecting a red card. I think I'd just take this. Yeah, you're good. I thought you were asking to use the bathroom. I'm like, yeah, you're good to use this bathroom. Yeah. I'm almost done. I'm trying to go off on a win and then call it there. Diaboromon. Think we could win against Diaboromon, right, chat? It's just Diaboromon. Like, what's the worst that they can do? Okay, cool. Well, whatever. Not exactly the way I wanted to kind of just go out, but whatever. A win screen's a win screen. I don't know why they gave up. Like, it seemed like there was still a lot to be played. Because my next turn was either going to be Tamer or dig for a level 4. I think in that instance, I would have tried digging for a level 4. And then probably the second I go up my stack, I'm probably okay. Maybe they realize, like, if I just get into Medusa, like, their tokens just can't, like, they're just fodder for mine. But, whatever. So, I'm gonna kick it over to the end screen. And it is just about time for me to get over to playing D&D. So I do want to thank everyone for coming out and watching. Do I have any new followers over on Twitch? Because I was streaming this on Twitch as well. I was doing the whole dual stream setup. Activity feed. So Sky Synex. Thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. It really does mean a lot to me. I am going to be trying to stream more often. So Thursdays, I'm going to be doing just random games. Right now I'm playing Elden Ring. So if you want to see me fumble around in the good old land of Elden and Ringing, feel free to tune in Thursdays for that. And then Saturdays is going to be Digimon, both on YouTube and on Twitch. So Elden Ring is just a Twitch thing. And Digimon TCG will ideally be both on Twitch and on YouTube. And then when it comes to other times that I'm streaming, I might stream on a Sunday occasionally. I don't have that set in stone. So that's why it's going to be really important to make sure to like and follow and subscribe. So you could stay up to date when I upload or go live next. Well, at least like for streaming going live next. But if I do stream on Sunday, that's going to be another probably like Twitch exclusive type thing. So yeah. Thank you everyone again for coming out and watching. And it is just about time for me to go play some D&D. And who says Strachiomon Protection has no counterplay? I mean, I fucked up. I honestly fucked up and I forgot about progress because progress is a stupid keyword. So I should have just armor purged and then I would have been fine. So I should have technically won that mirror, but I fucked up and I didn't armor purge because I thought I was still covered, and then progress just said, no, this is just not going to trigger, period. So whatever. But yeah, so that's currently my stream schedule. Again, thank you all for coming out. Hopefully Thursday, I'll see everyone on Twitch for some Elden Ring. And then on next week, playing more Digimon TCG. So I know the new set's going to be coming out. I'm absolutely bored shitless with AD01. But I don't necessarily know if the next format is going to be any better or worse for me. So all we can do is just play and pray. So yeah, that is that. So yeah. Thank you again, everyone. I can't stress it enough. And with that, I will actually see you all later.